Okay, let's get the stream officially underway. Yeah, it's we were just streaming a few hours ago, so welcome back for those that were there previously. But if you haven't been here for a while, welcome back. We are entering Meta Weekly very soon, and hopefully we can improve on our performance, which we reached top 8, which is a very good achievement. But hopefully we can do better than that, because that currently is our best record right now. So if we can get to top 16, that's also great. But either way, let's just have a good time and let's just see how it goes. What's up, docs? What's up? Sorry I've been absent. I've been working on the several ideas. That's all good. Always happy to see everyone back, whether it's taking a break or just focusing on other things. I know you do your custom card review, so I'm looking for that. You obviously post in the Discord, and when you're ready, you'll let me know. Pyro G, welcome. Meta Weekly again. That's right, Meta Weekly every single Sunday, or should I say every single week? Because it seems like we're having back-to-back. So hopefully we can do a back-to-back, and let's have a good performance. Let's have a good time, and yeah, we'll play it as it is. But I mean, so far the deck's doing pretty good. I mean, we reached master rank last stream. Pretty convincing against a lot of kill tune, by the way. We played 6 kill tune matchups. We won 4, lost 2. So I think we in a pretty good spot. So, yep. Yeah. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. MTS, welcome. We're back with another one. Yeah, salute, my brother. Salute. We're taking it all tonight. Yeah, we hope so, man. We hope so. I think the deck has the ability to do it. So we must just believe in, obviously, the shuffler and other factors, but I think we should be good. Yeah, master rank, it was very, very, very quick, and usually it takes a while to get there, but the deck was delivering, and we rarely bricked, which is a good sign. But of course, you know, in the tournaments they can always be how it is, but yeah, it is okay. Yeah, no, the deck is definitely different. It is some spice, yeah. Yeah, master rank, yeah. We literally were very comfortable. I literally just got into the game straight away. We played a lot of kill tune, played a bit of, I think, 1 vs K9, some other decks, but I mean, generally we were not struggling at all, and we didn't need to change the deck at all. It was just fine. So, yeah. So it was super, super quick, and I'm gonna post a video on it, you know, later on. But I think, yeah, it was a pretty convincing run. So pretty happy with that. So at least we know, okay, even if we don't do much, at least we know we can still try out other things. So at least, you know, you're not going to worry about ranking up to another rank. Of course, Master 1 is there, but if we get that naturally, that's fine. But okay, let's see. Where are we in the brackets? We still waiting for the rounds to start. Yeah, okay. Let's get it. I think you're still waiting for some stuff to happen, but it's okay. All of a sudden, I faced 12 super quantum decks like this afternoon. Seriously. Yeah, well, I think people are catching on to it. I mean, not just Lunalight, also, that's also out, like, pretty good. Super Quant's also pretty good. But, yeah. It's, despite being an Xyz deck, doesn't really lose to a lot of things. So unless the opponent knows what they're doing, because if you're a good player and you know what you're doing, then yes, you can mess me up. But if you're not really familiar with what my deck does or what my choke points are, then that's where the problem is. And that's why running multiple engines, you see, helps, you know, not make it so obvious. Hey, okay, do I actually negate here or what? Because you don't know what I could be running in my hand and what I could be doing. So, and you saw, if you look at the master rank up, the guy literally had 3 hand traps, and he still played through it like nothing. So, yeah, that's true. You need the skill to play. It's not a very easy deck as well. So, oh, there's some changes. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're still good. Okay, that's fine. Let's just wait for the opponent. I'll tell him the duel room is there, and we can wait. So just one moment. Let me just get the ID quickly, and we can share it off. Okay. When he's ready, he will join in. 8 out of 12 was running your exact deck, really. Well, there we go. And obviously this is the best place to learn how it interacts and how it functions, so yeah. I obviously didn't play it the same, but I knew they picked your deck up literally today. Yeah, I mean, of course, people are gonna, like I said, they'll take a deck that, okay, oh, it looks spicy, but remember, you have to be a good pilot at the deck also. You can't just copy and paste and assume you're gonna know what to do. Like, it's one thing to pick up a deck, but also to learn the interaction and stuff. You can't just blindly just play it. I mean, you have to obviously practice with it. That I agree, but it's one thing to pick up a deck, it's one thing to play it at the same level that you expect to play it. So it's literally fine. That's why you see it's good that you're not playing the standard, because obviously if you're not playing the standard, which means that you are very comfortable with the deck, and there are certain lines that maybe people don't think about that obviously you think about because you know you're playing the stuff. So that literally catches people off guard. So I think now going forward, people will be expecting it, and that's just how it is. Okay. Why does a staple pack for the last 4 months? Why is this new staple pack for the last 4 months? It doesn't even have a good staples like the last two. Most people probably have the staples for this one already. I think it's for the newer players, especially those that joined, from the 4th anniversary in February. So literally just 2 months. So I think it's just people to. It's a way to get back and just make the stuff available, because people don't really craft the stuff, and again, it's just more for new players, not really for those that already have the stuff. So and Super Quantum have a level 7 Xyz. Yeah, they do. We have a rank 3, a rank 5, a rank 4, a rank 5, a rank 7. The only thing we don't have is a rank 6. Okay, should be in. Our opponent is in, and let's go. All right, let's go, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, definitely worse for like players who've been playing for a long time. So it's more for the newer players, just to get like all the staples at least. Okay, how good is the hand? Let's see. Okay, the hand is playable. I'll take it. The hand is playable. Even if you get drolled here, it's literally fine. It is literally fine. Even if you get drolled, it's literally fine. Okay. And because of that, I'm gonna play around, Imperm and those things. If he has droll, it's fine. We can play the game. Maybe he has a max C, he's holding on to it, I'm not sure, but let's see. Let's do this. Summon. Let's go Lupus. Max C. That's fine, bro. That's fine. It's literally fine. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, not really. But of course, we obviously worry about other hand traps, but Maxi 4 don't really care. It's fine. If you get Nibiru'd or whatever, if you get disrupted, it's literally fine. But if you can make a Magnus, then that's literally all the important thing. Let's do this. Whoa. It's Kill Tune, hey? I mean, yeah, we might as well, right? We might as well negate. We might as well. If he has a Veiler, it's fine. I mean, he doesn't even know I'm playing Super Quan, so at this point, yeah, it's definitely Kill Tune. Because Ghost Ogre, that's a bit sus though. It's definitely giving Kill Tune vibes, but so that means you could have other hand traps as well. That's what it means. You could have other hand traps. Wait, we're gonna add Izuna. I'm gonna set this and make another one. I don't play two. I don't play two. No, we still get to search. We still get to search, but obviously we lose the body though. We lose the body. Because either way we lose the negate regardless, so might as well just negate. The detach is for cost, yes, it's for cost. So even if you detach and you negates, it's fine. But we do obviously lose out on the Ripper on field. So it's better just to have it. Because if we allow it, it will just get destroyed anyway, so we lose the negate regardless. So might as well just use it. Might as well just use it. Don't spell. I expected that. So that's why I didn't want to go with it. Yeah, so it's definitely Kill Tune. Yeah, this is giving Kill Tune vibes, definitely. Yeah, we'll just use this now then. What else does he have? I mean, he's probably gonna draw other stuff. That's a fact. He's probably gonna draw other stuff. So we'll see. I'm in the Maxi. So Maxi is a lot of draws, but we have to play. Otherwise, you know what Kill Tune's gonna do? It's gonna mess things up. No, we'll not send anything. Remember, we still have our normal summon. So worst case, if we get Nibiru'd, it's literally fine. We also have Clip as well, which can mess up things a little bit. That's true, Veiler and Ash. I mean, yeah, sure. Some Kill Tune players don't really play Nib, but I mean, it could be a one-off, so we'll see. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this now since he tried to. He obviously has Veiler, but obviously you could have multiple Veilers. That's the issue. So, how are we gonna play this out here? You can have another one. Then we're literally screwed. We can't do anything else. Oh, Izuna. Oh, maybe he's not even. Oh, okay. And not deciding to exceed. That's. You know what? Gonna do this. Gonna pin down the Lupus this way. Yeah. So now if he wants to exceed, he can. He's not gonna do anything. Yeah, it's fine. I knew he had Ash, so it's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. We're playing to like literally how many? There's 5 hand traps. So of course you're gonna have, of course, multiple disruptions, of course, because you're drawing them, so it's expected. I think we're gonna attach red layer so that we can become quick effect. Now I played through 5 hand traps, but obviously now in the context of this, I don't even have push to extend now. That's the difference. I mean, the last time I did, but this time around I don't. That's the difference. Yeah, 2 or 3, yes, but 4 or 5, especially with Maxi drawing you more hand traps, it's obviously going to be a lot. So it's fine. I tie a hand of hand trap, that's true. Yeah, he's pinned down twice. He chains, a little knight banish, it doesn't come back, so it's literally GG for him. And because he uses his own effect, he doesn't come back. Yeah. This is fine. I mean, it's the best we can do at this stage, so it's okay. I mean, no deck is playing through all these hand traps. There's literally no way. So it's like literally fine. Yeah. So at least our Magna Light is untargetable. And we have Little Knight to pin down stuff if he wants to do anything. He'll probably just go battle phase, but we can obviously deal with that. But what is he actually on? Is he really on kill tune? I don't think so. But let's see, because he's playing K9 package, so let's see what he's actually running. I mean, surely he must have drawn some sort of engine, because these are all literally non-engine cards. And it would be something different if he's playing with K9 with kill tune. But then again, we've seen oh, whoa. Oh, okay, wait. Wait a second. Yeah, maybe he's not even playing kill tune. Maybe he's just playing all the good stuff. I mean, this is Super Heavy Samurai here. As an engine, of course. But I mean, what else is what is it leading to? That's the question. What is it leading to? But that's the question. If Maxi wasn't in play, would he have drawn all those hand traps? I don't think so. I don't think so. Hasn't used a normal summon yet. I think I'm gonna wait. This obviously is an engine for something. So what is it leading towards? It's obviously bait, but I don't know what else to do. Yeah. Or it could be just playing pure Super Heavy Samurai. Then that also is the thing as well. If we had draw, yeah, I think it would have been fine if we had a draw. Would have been more than fine if we had draw. No, I know this gets to search, but I mean, I'd rather get rid of the tuner, I think. I mean, this is smart, but let's see. Use normal summon, so that's Oh, no shot. This guy has another one. No shot, bro. This guy has another one. Oh my goodness. It's fine. I'll just banish this. It's fine. Would it be better if you want to max C? Yeah, sure. But if you have all your hand traps, then it does slow you down. I don't know. Let's see what else he has. He has a pendulum set. Bro, this guy has the second one. Gotta be kidding me, bro. This guy's probably playing pure super heavy samurai for some reason. Probably is with K9. But I mean, look at that. He literally had the perfect scale. He had another one. He had two. Yeah, of course, if you got to max on a maxi, would have been great. But obviously, if you get disrupted, then you can't do anything else. If you don't have any other pushes. If we had a layer 19, we could have done something. But yeah, I think it's fine. It's fine. Damn. So we got screwed over by the second Wakaushi. Damn, that sucks, man. That literally sucks. And we had the hand to play through it, but obviously you just drew more non-engine, so. Usually ashing big Benkei's everything, yeah, but if we had Ash though, but we didn't. Yeah, you can't target me. Bro's not reading. He can't target. Looks like he's playing K9 super heavy. From the looks of things. Remember, he's lost his Soul Piercer, which is at 1, by the way. So you can't search multiple times. He has to do like the minimal play. Super heavy K9? I'm pretty sure he's just running the minimal package. I'm pretty sure. Just running Izuna and Lupus. I'm sure he's not running any other things. Yeah, small package cannons for disruptions. Even Draco Tail at one point, and even Yummy was running just K9, Izuna, and Lupus because it's just so good as like, you know, easy bait for hand traps and stuff. So it's like, why not? One of my friends played when practicing Supercoin cannons for MXCs, literally died to Magnus. Yeah. Because one thing about Super Heavy Samurai's weakness definitively is draw and Lockbird. They literally can't search anything. Like, they try their best to search, but under that, they can't do anything. So it's a GG. But it's fine. Let's do we damn, bro. The second Wakaushi. If you didn't have that second Wakaushi, you would have been screwed, basically. Because obviously you can just pendulum summon his whole hand. Which is a very good engine, by the way. It's not a bad engine to run, but it's just, yeah. Wait, what? Duel 12. Oh, the brave Masuaru, the one that can attack in defense. Oh, no, we probably just lose now, don't we? Yeah, we just lose. Oh, well. That's fine. It's fine. I mean, what else could we have done there? What else could you have done there? So we lost to Maxi. That's again, it's just losing to one card again. It's not like we're losing to the deck. We're losing to Maxi. If we had maybe 2-3 hand traps played through, we could have done something, but of course he had Veiler, Ghost, whatever, so it's like, it's fine. It's literally okay. Let's just do this again. Let's check what we're gonna do here. Okay. We have another shot, game 2. Let's see if he has Maxi again this time. So, now. My hand was pretty good. My hand is pretty good, but obviously, if you have 5 hand traps, of course you're gonna have a better chance of slowing me down. But a 2 or 3 you can play through. But 4 or 5 is a bit much. Okay, it's not the worst hand in the world, but we can definitely do something with this. Okay, so he definitely has a Veiler. Yep. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, he definitely has a Veiler. Oh, okay, now that also messes up. No, you got Veiler. Veiler. I may have to draw a card here. Let me just draw a card. I may have to draw a card here. Or, what I can do, I can send White Layer. Then White Layer can normal summon the Alpha and then combo from there. I mean, I can do that. Let's try that. Let's try that. If he has Ash, it's just whatever. Oh, okay. Normal summon Alpha. Okay, this is good. Doesn't have Ash Blossom, it seems like. Okay, we actually good. Actually good. Alright, we might have a chance in this match. Let's see what we get as the draw here. Oh no, I'm cool. I'm definitely cool. Got double white. So I spin back? Yeah, I think I will. Get some resources back. Actually, no, wait. I can't do that. Let me just send that. Let me just put back these two. Yeah, I think we're still fine, guys. I think we're still fine. I think we're fine. What? No. Yeah, that's fine. Ghost Spell's fine. It's literally irrelevant. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We literally just have to be playing it smart here. That's all. Retaliating. Retaliating what now? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. So he has retaliating C as well. All right, that's interesting. I think here we're gonna go for target a face-up card, negate its effects. I mean, sure, we can do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just negate retaliating C. It's fine. That's fine. So now we have to search for the field spell here. It's our only shot here, I guess. I mean, it's not going to be much, but we'll see what we can do. It really is not much, but we'll see. I mean, would it have been better if we had more materials, but this is the best we can do, guys. This is the best we can do. I mean, it's a Magnus, but it's not a beneficial Magnus, if that makes sense. Because you can still add cards, I'm sure. But he's got 2 cards in hand, and it's not really ideal, so yeah, it's not gonna be like the best materials in the world, to be fair, but it's fine. We'll just see what happens. I mean, this time he had Baylor and Ghost Ogre. I mean, 5 materials is not bad. I mean, we're unaffected, so we're just missing that extra one so we can literally stop him from adding, but normally this is enough because we're unaffected, so we can at least spin back 1 card at least. So it just depends how good his hand is. That's all. If we had 6 material, it would have been very nice. Okay. That's a one-off. That's a one-off. Yeah, he's got 2 cards in hand, and it might be not enough, eh? Yeah, he's definitely... He's normal summoned. Yeah, I don't think he has push, guys. I don't think he has push. Yeah, no Joel, sadly, so... That's kind of unfortunate, but you know what? It's okay. And he's under retaliating C as well. So I think it's working in our favor, kind of. What is this in his hand, bro? Come on. Come on. We're still unaffected, but he can still like add cards if you want to add cards, but he's under retaliating C. So I don't know if he has like actual plays under that, so. End phase. Okay, so he doesn't have much. The retaliating C is literally screwing me over, and I'm actually gonna keep that. I'm literally gonna keep that because there's literally no threat. He normal summons something, I'll just spin it back every turn, and it's like, yeah. I mean, we should have more materials, but end up man. Yeah, he's literally screwed up. The retaliating C is messing him up. It's literally messing him up. Forward loss. Nah, we're chilling, bro. We're literally chilling. What can I do here? I can bridge into something, right? I'm just thinking, can I bridge into something? Let me see. Can I bridge into something? Because I'm under retaliating C. I was thinking maybe I should search Duel. I can technically search Duel if I want to, but I can't even activate it under retaliating C, so that's the issue. Bro, what do you have? In phase, okay. I think I may have to make a move here. Speaking of Max C, what can I search here? Let me see something, guys. Let me see. What can I bridge into? Forward loss, not really useful right now. Oh, wait. Did I go into the rank 4? No, I didn't. Yeah, you know what? Let me see. I don't think Draw's gonna be... Let's see what I can search with this. I can search for a Aldum. I can search for that, but I don't have a... Well, I can search Ash. You know what? I think we may have to go beat down Modio. I think we have to do that. Or I can search for MST and deal with the Typhoon directly. But no, let's search for this. Honestly, guys, I may have to give him max CA. Because this is kind of messing things up a little bit. Or should I just leave it? Because he's literally under pressure. And obviously I doesn't want to link it off. So I feel like I can just give him one more turn. Yeah, I think let's give him one more turn. If he wants to get rid of the stuff, let's see what he wants to do. Now, if you have magnet formation, it will just be attaching materials, spinning back, no problem. But yeah, it's a bit rough here. Okay, as long as he gives up his battle phase, it's fine. I don't care about Aldum, to be fair. I don't care about Aldum. If we can get blue layer or something, Italy, then I win the game. But unfortunately, I don't know. The retelling things, he kind of messed things up a little bit, but it's more so the Ghost Ogre. Because we're not able to add anything anyway. Then we just beat him down until he just goes to the next game. Oh, look at that. I think he just has hand traps then. Ooh. Okay. We can actually draw 2 here. But we can just search for MST. Yeah, let's just search for MST. We can still do that. I mean, it's not going to do much, but this will give us a chance to draw 2. But we can also just clear this. Then we know it's done. We can also do that too. But we can actually just keep it in the scale. Actually, no. Let's keep it in the scale. Let's draw 2. Let's draw 2 because now we're big enough to deal with the Swen. The Swen's big enough to deal with the retaliating sea. So let's see what our play is gonna be here. Yeah, we'll probably get vision, and then we will probably draw 2 here, depending on what we get. If we get a layer 19, we're literally good. You know what? Illusion Gate actually works. Illusion Gate actually works. Because we can steal the retaliating sea for ourselves and then make a rank 3. But now we can't. I know we can make a little knight. I'm thinking, is that going to be nice? Yeah, I think. Or should we wait for another turn? No, we're not gonna wait. Search is maxi, it's fine. Can literally search. Oh, Izuna's live actually. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, does he have something? Izuna's actually live. Okay. Yeah, Izuna's actually live, so we do have a play actually. Let's see how it goes. Search for, yeah. Search for maxis, whatever, it's fine. Literally fine. It doesn't even matter, bro. It's like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'll probably just give him 1 draw, but I'll spin back whatever. It's like literally fine. As long as we're literally in, like, he's in top deck mode. So obviously I'm not gonna allow that. Vela. Hey, that's fine. You're literally making your hand less for me, so that's fine. I'm literally okay with that. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, his Maxi is kind of like a bit of a waste, but it's fine. I mean, let's see what his play is. We can deal with the normal summon, and then that's it. Because this in the scale is actually good for me, because you can't use Wakaoshi's effect to put it back or whatever, so it's literally fine. Yeah, same before, but without a Maxi. So let's see what he has. Let's see. I'm going to send me 300 damage on field. If he doesn't clear this, we're winning next turn, so let's see if he can survive this turn. This guy's playing 30 hand traps. Yeah, he's playing super heavy, can play a lot of hand traps. I say what now? 1 and 1. Brother, what am I seeing here? You can't destroy this, right? Can you? Okay, so he's literally... Okay, so he plays 2 Benki. Okay, that's a bit unusual, because usually in Super Heavy Samurai decks you play 1, but I get it. If you're playing a pure version, you can play 2, I guess. But this is a bit bad though, isn't it? You can't do anything with the scales now. Brother. He literally just messed up, but it's okay, it's fine. I mean, we literally were good. Remember, if everything was fine, we would have literally been cooked anyway, so it's fine. Okay, let's go game 3. He gets to go first though. Let's go first. All right, let's see. Let's report game 2. Okay, so it's literally game 3 now. Let's see what happens now. Let's see how it goes this time. So we pray for Drone Lockbird because that will literally shut down his entire turn. Literally his entire turn. Yeah, we're literally fine. We're literally fine. So he gets to go first now because he hasn't gone first yet this game. So, and he wants to go first, so let him go first. Okay, let's see if we get Maxi, get Droll, we get, you know, something useful. Not okay. We got Izuna. Okay, we have Izuna. That's okay. But this would be better going first. I'm just saying. But let's see. We can definitely stop something. I just don't know what. But we have the hand to play through it. I think we do. Just depends how he plays it out. That's all. Let's see how good his hand is. Yeah, it's literally straight gas, bro. But the thing is, going second, it's a bit rough. But going first, it's kind of crack though. It's very pretty good. Okay, you're starting with the motorbike. That's not a good sign, eh? That's literally full combo. Getting into the engine without normal summon commitment. Soul Piercer. Oh, I might flip that face down, eh? Does he have... What does he have now? Don't tell me he has like a Ghost Ogo or something. That would be kind of bad. Or maybe a Ghost Spell. You could have Ghost Spell, then we kind of like... It's GG. Of course he's got Ghost Spell. No! Bro, this would have been such a good... If we flip this face down, his turn is over. Literally, his turn is over. But the Ghost Spell... come on. That is one of the cards you want to flip face down because it's such a good card. Look at that. It's going to give him so much advantage, drawing cards and whatever. That's broken. Now he gets Wakaoshi now, puts banking the scale. Damn, bro. Yeah, we needed something more. We needed something more. Not just Izuna alone. We needed something else. We needed something else. I mean, this hand is fire, but yeah, it was literally his only play. When they normal summon Piercer, they want this to be in the grave. So if you flip this face down, GG. That's it. There was nothing else. Retaliating Sea. Yeah, now he's probably make this full end boarded Baron and everything. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The one time we wanted to see more than just like, you know, gas, at least some hand traps, at least. At least a maxi, at least a draw. But they also had the bell. Now, if we had Lupus in hand, then that would have been good, but obviously we can't have that, so. It's unfortunate, but it's fine. At least we got a game 3 out of it, but if we go out this way again, what can we do, guys? We literally can't do anything. I mean, first game, we literally got hand trapped to oblivion. And obviously we're under maxi as well, so like it was just drawing everything, but it is expected, I guess. Super Heavy does play a lot of hand traps, so it's kind of reasonable, but still. The maxi is also giving him his draws, and because remember, they don't play spell and traps. They don't. So it makes all the sense to play a bunch of hand traps because your engine is quite small, and they can afford that. I know this because I played this deck also pretty well myself back in the day. So yeah, if it was under Fua, I think I would have been okay because you would have gotten less draws, but yeah. Vela, Ghost Bell, Ash, Maxi, Ghost Ogre, it's a lot. So it's quite a bit of hand traps, and I don't think any deck can play through that naturally. So without running multiple engines, of course. So that is always a thing. So for Genius. The thing is, he has to pendulum summon 2 monsters. So you can have Baron, Regulus, and something else. Maxi. Wow, you literally had to summon. Oh, so you had Maxi. Oh. Okay, so you had to literally do that. Okay. So it tells you his hand was quite low on resources, I guess, because if you had to pendulum summon Maxi, what does that tell you? We have to get like a droplet or something. We have to. This is like the only way we can play the game, kind of. No, but you see, he has Maxi, but it's on the field, so you know when he goes to the graveyard, it's literally good. Yeah, Regulus. Apparently, Therion is tier 0 in Duel Links, apparently. Apparently, it's way too good. So that's what I'm saying. Duel Links is slowly but surely catching up to the modern game, and all these decks that aren't so viable in the main format will be broken in a Duel Links format, and Therion is one of those decks. So it's quite scary. Because it is quite generic, to be fair, Therion, so it's not really like hard locks. The one Ash would have won the game from us. Yeah, true. Sprite Elf. Where do we go from here? Little Masquerina, I'm sure. Yeah, we need like a super droplet or something, because... Or a Zeus. A Zeus will go hard here. Yeah, Therions, all of them are quite easy to summon. If you have a Therion or a corresponding monster, so you see Regulus is target a Therion monster or a machine, because it's machine. If it's plant, it's plant. If it's aqua, it's aqua. It's basically generic. Yeah. Tier 0 Therion. But also, to be fair though, what makes Duel Links also a bit broken as well is those skills. Some of those skills are just not balanced properly, and it literally plays cards from outside the deck and all those other things. So it's like really weird. Oh, come on, bro. Are you kidding me? Naturia Beast? Oh my goodness, dude. What even is that? Oh, jeez, Naturia Beast. So I guess instead of playing Magnet Warriors during out, that's it. This is what we're doing now. Hey, my Lantern's live. That's a good thing. Oh, give us something good, eh? Okay, MST is fine. Whoa, MST is fine because our normal summons won't be used up. So this is pretty good. So even though we're not going to negate anything, because obviously we're getting negated by Naturia Beast, this is still pretty good. It's still pretty good because we can bait out stuff. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I know you can't use spells, but this will go to the graveyard, so it still lets our other cards be at least summonable under wasting our normal summon. So it's literally fine. Yeah, let's just see what happens. I mean, that's the only way we can play now. I don't want to really normal summon Zayton. I want to bait out as much disruptions as I want, as I can, and then we'll take it from there. So, because if you can make a Zeus, I'll be happy. Because he only has the Baron negate now. Now he's obviously negate with Naturia B, so it's fine. It's fine. Let him negate. Oh, please. Oh, it doesn't really matter because it goes to the grave anyway, so it's fine. Doesn't really matter. It's letting my cards resolve, so it's fine. I can literally not activate any of them. I can go into like a Gossip Shadow and then go into a Zeus play. Or I can go to a Lantern play. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, we should go Lantern. No, I think let's go on that. That's on the follow-up. Don't trigger. What he mills a Lupus. Oh, damn, a Lupus. Huh? Oh, motorbike? Oh, he's probably gonna make Little Knight here. Okay, that's good for us. That's early. I want Baron to negate. I want Baron to negate. Baron should negate. Oh, okay. This is good still. This is still good. This is still good. This is still good. Oh, okay. That's also good as well. Veiler's being used. Little Knight's being used. My Lupus triggers, but his Lupus also triggers. So that's actually fine. Yeah, it's actually fine. Yeah, it's actually fine. We still haven't used our normal summon yet, and we're still good. And we still have the effect of... yeah, I think we still have a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. If he Baron negates, we're literally good. If he doesn't negate, we go into rank 5, we make a Zeus, and we go from there. Yes. Okay, now we're good now. We're good. We're literally good. If he doesn't make Typhon, nah, he won't be able to make Typhon. Wait, Diamond, no. No, I'm not gonna activate Lupus. We still have a normal. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just do that. Let's just go straight into the. Let's go straight into the black layer. Let's rank up into a Zeus and let's go from there. Let's go, bro. Yeah, he's got nothing. Really, he's literally cooked now. We can literally make anything. I'll make the mech piece Ouroboros. Yeah, let's just go, bro. Let's just go. He's got nothing else. One card in hand. Yeah, we're literally good. We're literally good. Yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. He is cooked. He's cooked. I don't know what else you'll have, but let's see. Okay, okay, so Little Knight will come back. Oh, actually, I can wait till the end phase. Yeah, let's wait till the end phase and then Little Knight will be gone. Let's wait till the end phase. Why can we not go for Ark Rebellion? Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to commit too much. It's fine. Rather just go for the Zeus and that's it. So in the end phase, because Luna had to come back, I'll just Zeus the field because everything is not going to be activatable. So it's fine. Wait for end phase. In the end phase, because the Lone Knight will come back. Yep. Chain link on. Yeah. Literally fine. And we're gonna follow up. So I think this is fine. Zeus it up. Bye bye Naturia Beast. Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Come on. Surely. What else do you have, bro? Come on. What else do you have? Yeah, I would have had. Couldn't have two. Yeah, unfortunately not. Oh, come on. The motorbike. Okay, that's not a good sign though. He top decks a motorbike, guys. It's a motorbike. That's not ideal, but it's fine. I mean, we're still good. I mean, Wakaushi will put what? The other card in the scale? Okay. I think Shodan and Lupus played to bait Baron, but remember he also has his other Lupus as well. So let's not remember that his Lupus is in the grave as well. Yeah, we could have done that, but I don't know. Let's just see what happens. He probably has to go into the Brave Masuro straight away to get a real chance here. But yeah, let's see what he has. Because what's her name wasn't public knowledge? The Velo? The Velo? Ooh, what is that? So close. Okay, so he's going for the Master Arrow straight away. Which can deal with the Zeus. Let me just double check something. This one draws cards. If I activate a spell trap card. Okay, no, then me. Wait, what? Super Samurai Wagon. He's locked into. Oh, he messed up. Bro, he messed up. He's locked into super heavies. He's locked into super heavy, so he can't make anything with that. He has to make brave, but he actually I don't think he has another level 8. Because the other one's in the scale. Okay, yeah, we there we go. We managed to fish something out of the hat there with that, so I'm pretty happy with the result, not gonna lie. Considering he maxed us turn a game 1, I think that it's like, come on guys, come on. Come on. Come on. Cannot slow us down like that, bro. If you literally want to hand trust up, fine, but don't mess up now. But I think we did bait it out quite well. I think we did. I think we did pretty well there. Definitely getting clipped. Yeah, I mean it was a good match though. Mistaken when you low on time. Was he low on time though? I don't think so. Really? Yeah, you really look at his hand. He had one card, he had to discard it. He's summoning a level 4. He's locked into super heavies. But what else could you have done there? Okay. That's good. I mean, either way, I'm pretty happy with the result. Like I said, respect super heavy, but obviously, luckily we had enough gas to bait out stuff. So you see, again, playing multiple engines, there's a benefit. Because if I didn't have the multiple engines, I would have been literally screwed over. Like, so even though MSC was negated, it does trigger my, my Radiant cards being played without normal summon, which was clutch there. Because obviously, it already forced out the Little Knight, forced out everything, and obviously Lantern forcing that out. It didn't have to use Lupus. Didn't have to use Lupus. Okay, let's just wait for the thing to go back. Dude, what is going on? Why is this thing taking so long? Okay, let's go. Round 3. Let us go. Round 3. Let's just see what is going on here with this thing. Why is it not? Okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it's gonna go just now, so we should be fine. I promise next time we're catching him due to his first in. Yeah, it's fine, guys. It's literally fine. But to be fair though, you also played to his best ability, because let's be honest, if we had the Izuna resolving, his turn would have ended right there. Then it would literally just been straight gas. So I think drawing the MST kind of helped us there. Even though it was negated, it served a purpose. So it was effectively helping us break the board there with just gas. So I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, let's see. Is this thing over now? No, it's not. Come on, verify this thing quickly. Why are we taking this thing taking forever now? Why is this taking forever? And that's why I always say about certain decks, you know, as much as Super Heavy Samurai and all these other decks can spam stuff, when you break their board, where's their follow-up? It's not really there. At least Super Quantum has a bit of follow-up. So even though you're clearing the boss monster or whatever, everything's just coming back and you're getting all the effects triggering and you're getting stuff back. So worst case scenario, you're getting a better follow-up than your opponent most of the time. Okay, let's see. Where is my opponent here? Let's see. Let's see. Duel room is there and you should join shortly. I know he timed out that turn 1, left him with maybe 100 seconds, then interaction on your turn, then he needs to think on his turn because he broke his board. He has to start from scratch, I think. Yeah, but obviously, what options did he have? He didn't really have much options because his resources were kind of used up at that point, I think. Because you see, when you're playing that, usually you're playing one-offs, and if your one-offs are there in the grave, you don't have a way to recover them back. So that's kind of how normally it goes out, I guess. But I know with the Wakaushi, if you discard a card, you summon a super heavy, you're locked into super heavies for the rest of the turn. So it's not like you can just make a generic rank 8 or whatever. No, that opportunity is gone because you locked yourself. But yeah, I guess his engine was kind of minimal there. So he's playing like heavy hand traps. Thank you, Konami. They knew we kind of cheated. Look, I'm not gonna say like it was kind of like a cheat, but let's be honest, Maxi Full loss, they literally, okay, Full loss is fine, but Maxi kills games literally. Like it makes you decide, okay, should I not do anything or do something? Because either way it's bad. Because if you do nothing, they're gonna kill you. If you do more, you're gonna give them non-engine, you're gonna give them engine to kill you, obviously. So either way it's bad. But luckily for us, if we get to the end board, then good luck to them. Because they better have the engine to break that. And normally they can't. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, I think he's gonna join the room just now, and we should be good. So that was round 2. Super Heavy Samurai. Or K9. Or Super Heavy K9, or K9 Super Heavy, however you wanna see it. Okay, it looks like he's in. And let's go. Let's go, guys. Let us go. I mean, both games, or all 3 games, the hands were good. They were good. Oh, going second. Okay, that's fine. At least we know we get to have a game 2. Oh, dear Blues, you here? I didn't even see you here. How you doing, man? I know you're probably busy with work and stuff, which you probably haven't had time to watch the streams, but hope you're doing good. I know you said one time work was hectic, so... Oh, this is very good. Board breaker, cross out, droplets, chant. That's pretty good. The question is, who is it against? Kill tune. Ah, okay. Alright, that's fine. Fire away. Okay, so you're facing Kill Tune, guys. Here we go. Kill Tune, and looks like pure Kill Tune, so let's see what happens. You're looking at my hand and be like, oh my goodness, what is this? Kaiju, droplet, damn. Let's see if we can break this. No, what's up? What's up? Been getting my butt kicked? Really? Haven't had a chance to do anything, but then I heard you made it to top 8 and had to come say, oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I think it's obviously, a long time coming, so at least you managed to get there. So, yeah, with the very unlikely deck, though, because I think people are not expecting it. But I think the magic was working. The magic was working, and I think it paid off, so I'm happy about that. Obviously, more of the same I would like, so let's see how far we can get, but I mean, I'm having a good time. And the nice thing is, it's not a meta deck, so you're literally just having fun in the meta and doing very well. But yeah, I hope work is doing good and you're not super stressed out, because I know sometimes, I also get the same feeling, when work is getting kind of crazy, especially with deadlines and everything. Just, as someone said in chat, also just keep it cool and, don't get the pressure, don't see it as, oh my gosh, there's a lot to do. Just treat one thing at a time and that's it. Just do one task, focus on that one thing. Don't focus on 10 things, because you can only focus on things that you can control. So that's my best advice that I got, and I'm still applying that till this day. There's certain things you can't control, and that's okay. Obviously, you're gonna miss some things. Obviously, people are gonna expect things of you. That's fine. But remember, at the end of the day, we are human beings. So you shouldn't be beating yourself up or whatever, saying, oh, okay, I couldn't make a promise that I said I was gonna do or whatever. It happens. It happens. It literally happens. So long as you know that people know your worth, when you show up and you do what you need to do, it's perfectly fine. Okay, banish Jokel. And then put the trap card on top of the deck. Yeah, just to kind of make my hand less bricky, I guess. Okay, let's see. He set cards. Did he search for Kill Tune Synchro? Yeah, he did. Oh, no, he didn't. Yeah, that could help, man. Appreciate it. All good. This guy search Ash, but I can literally cross out Ash. I don't know why he's thinking that there's going to be a play here. There really isn't. The thing is, the opponent does know, though. You saw the crosser in the hand, actually. He does know it's there. So I don't know what is he expecting. You literally saw my hand, so you know exactly what's there. So searching Ash to add it back to your hand, it's not going to make a difference because I'm going to cross out Ash. So yeah, Veil is fine. That's literally fine. I can literally dodge that, but it's obviously not going to be as effective because you can see they have a whole lot of plays here. So I'm going to wait. Gonna wait. It's probably Kill Tune Synchro and some other stuff. Or we'll probably just Kill Tune Synchro. It's fine. Vela is okay. Vela is okay. Counting Synchro. RS. Oh. I've used my normal summon actually. You seen dropped it on RS? That doesn't seem like interesting. It really doesn't. What is RS original attack? What is RS 1700? I think I have to do this. Hey, you can't negate twice, only once. You should have actually just... I don't know why, you just negate it outright. Alright, let's negate that. 1900, okay. What do I even add here? I think Black Layer, but Black Layer is not going to be that good. I mean, it's good for the opponent's turn, but I mean, that's not something that's ideal. It really isn't. What do I have? Kaiju. I don't have a lot of push here. Nah, I don't have a lot of push here. I don't have a lot of push. Yeah, let's just search for Zayt and it's fine. Whatever, it's not really gonna make a difference anyway. Yeah, it's not. Pack maker. Return a card to the hand. Shackle Dragon. Okay. Why not banish the field spell? Why would you put the field spell at the bottom? Why would you? There's no point of kaijuing because it's like I don't have a push. That's the thing. I don't have a push. Even with the kaiju, there's no push. There's literally no push. So it's fine. We're just going to get the next game. It's fine. We'll go first. And if they have all their billion hand traps, we'll take it from there. Because they don't have any hand traps, I mean, we definitely win that game. Definitely. So it's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Because I wanted to wait for Droplet to be more effective, but I think he just did stuff. I mean, he actually used the remix early because he saw the kaiju, but of course, that's what hand knowledge does. Hand knowledge is broken. So that's one thing I can say that, you know, is kind of relevant is the hand knowledge. Other than that, everything is fine. Because if it wasn't for hand knowledge, you wouldn't have obviously done the plays he did. So it's fine. And I know it because I know what hand knowledge does to a game, so. But obviously I'm not looking at your hand and searching, I'm just looking at your hand only. Okay, let's see. Game 2, let's go. Kill 2 next level Tenpai. I mean, you could say that, but they don't really work like Tenpai. I would say the best way to describe Kill 2, like I said in the last stream, is basically Draco Tail and Castura combined. The best elements of both decks. Instead of a Fusion or Xyz deck, it's a Synchro deck. Okay, now here we have some firepower here. Oh, beautiful. That's what I like to see. Ash. Chant, perfect. Now we can play the game now. Let's get out all the hand traps. Let's see what you have. Let's see. I'm literally ready for you. Draw me also, I'm ready. You maxi me or Fua, I have Ash. I'm good. So let's see what they do now. I mean, layer 19, yes, sick, Magnet Formation, but if they have Droll, then that's my play. Let's see. Because if they have Droll here, then I have to use layer 19 for that other play. No. Okay. But so far, I mean, look, no Veiler. I mean, this is good, right? I mean, nothing is activating here, so... So far, looks like a good sign, right? I mean, there's nothing activatable. Lancia or Chaos Hunter? They don't really care about banishing it. To be fair, they don't really banish anything. It's like kind of a waste then to run Lancia against Killtoon. And just to be sure, we can literally play Gossip Shadow in case there's something there. Because why not? If he has Veiler, he would have used it by now. We still got our normal summon, so I think we're fine. If he has Veiler, we extend with White Layer, so either way we good. We have 2 lines of play. But I mean, so far nothing is disrupting us here. So it looks like he either drew Clip, Slip, and this is why I make Gossip Shadow full. Exactly why I made Gossip Shadow. You have to have Imperm to stop this, or Veiler. But if there's not Veiler or Imperm, then Clip is just going to do nothing this turn. Oh, Magna Formation? No, there it is. There's your Magna Formation. If he ashes us, it's fine. We still have the layer 19 to extend, so I'm literally fine. I'm not worried about anything at this point. Yeah, no Ash. So it looks like he also drew Gas as well. And Gas doesn't work against for Killtoon. They need to see hand traps, and Clip was the only play. So it looks like we're good, guys. It looks like we're good. It looks like we're good. I mean, the hand traps are basically the Veiler, Ghost Spells, whatnot, but I mean, if they don't see it, then that's it. So we're definitely taking this into a game 3. And we also have Magna Formation as well, so it's even better because you hard drew it, so we can just, you know, put the Gossip Shadow underneath Magnus to have more material, so we're good. Unless he decides to surrender early, but because I know it, if we make Magnus, they don't do anything. They literally don't do anything. Okay, let's just get another layer 19. And let's reborn this. Yeah, we're literally fine. We already have the white layer in hand, so that's not ideal. No Ghost Spell even. Look at that. No Ghost Spell. So, what is the opponent on? No idea. We'll find out. We shall find out. Doesn't look like he has anything. He only had Clip, which is okay, but if that's the only thing he has. He probably just has straight Gas also. No hand trap, which is quite rare, but it is definitely possible. Okay. So at least he made his end board. I can make mine too. That's fine. You just summon red here. And then we can make our materials. But red layer is right there. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make black layer. Yeah, just get more materials on board. Just to get more materials. Now we can make red. So you have 2 blacks as duplicates. That's all. Yeah, we're gonna keep Ash. We're gonna keep MST isn't that good. Isn't that good against Killtoon, so I'm willing to, you know. Wait, unless hold on. Yeah, I think we'll do this. We'll discard white layer. Because it might come up, I don't know, but we can get follow up with that, so it's fine. Literally the same thing. We're gonna have 9 materials. So it is all good. Yeah, this adds an Alphen from deck, so it's literally our follow up. We're good. We're literally good. Yeah, now it's literally over. I mean, sure, yeah, I can definitely pop the field spell if they can even add it. That's the question. If they can even add it, because if they don't even have it, then it doesn't even matter. But it's still good to have an MST in case they want to set something and whatever. So I think it's good. I think we're fine, guys. I think we're fine. And we also have Ash if there's Synchro Overtake or something else, but I think we're good. And let us use the Magna Formation right away, so we know that we are working with the materials. Yeah. Formation the Gossip next turn is cool also. Yeah, that's also an option, but I'd rather do it now. Not to give him any ideas. Because it doesn't look like he has much, eh? If the field's not lighting up at all, so it's fine. And we're literally fine. Does this target a spell trap? No, thank you. Can't you normal summon? What else do you have? Rotary, it's fine. There's the field spell. There it is. Additional normal summon. Nice one, brother, thank you. And even then, what play would he have had? Nothing really. You attribute a tuner, summon a tuner, Ash it. It's fine. GG, brother. It's fine. We were good anyway. He only had the clip. That's it. Okay, so game 3. Let's go. Let's see what's happening here. I think he's just checking if he wants to go 102 first or second, that is. So let's just see. All right, game 3. Okay, let's see how good his hand is this time, because that's the only thing. If you don't have a good hand, then of course he has a higher chance of winning, but we'll see. We shall see. This is round 3. Round 3. He gets to go first. Gets to go first. So I go second. Even though I won the coin flip, it's fine. This is round 3. Nibiru. But the question is, we'll probably see Nibiru coming, so it's fine. We do have Call by the Grave for the remix, if he wants to use the remix. Rico. Yeah, you'll definitely see the Nibiru coming. You'll use Rico and Rotary to go into the track maker, and then you'll do all his other plays. You were playing to Nib Trust. Well, there it is. You're seeing it now. Nib is there. So let's see. Because I don't think you'll be smart enough to play into Nib, because you can see it right there. Because they can't really recover from Nib. Because if you wipe their field, that's it. They need to synchro with the moss on the field and in the hand, so they can't synchro from the hand only. But it is a tough one though. See, now he's thinking, why is he thinking so hard about this? I mean, you get to see the hand, okay, add a card, you've already had Kill to Synchro, probably gonna add another one. Oh, the field spell, just to extend. Dude, don't play into Nibiru, come on, don't do that. Unless he sets up the Shackle Dragon. That can obviously negate Nibiru. Don't play into that. If you play into Nib, that would be kind of foolish though. Why would you play into Nib like that? It wouldn't be smart to play into Nib. Huh? He's calculating the most optimal play on the Nib. I mean, you got Kill Tune Synchro. Isn't that good enough? What more do you want? Oh, he's adding to the hand. This guy's playing to Nib, bro. Normal summon Q, no effect. You see, no, that is smart because it plays into Nib. This is smart. But now, if he synchros again, he's just playing hard into Nib now. Just pass now. Just pass. Don't synchro. Just pass. Don't synchro. Just pass. You have Kill Tune Synchro already. Why play into Nib? Because if you synchro in the hand with that, you're gonna play into Nib anyway. So it doesn't matter if you use this effect of looking at my top 2 cards. Oh, what is this guy doing, bro? Or he's gonna chain Nib. He's gonna quick sync on the Nib, and he loses the monster that he summons, and then he loses everything. Oh, come on, guys, really? If I have Kill Tune Synchro, I'll just pass. Why do I have to now extend now with Q as well? Because obviously on resolution of your effect activating, I'm obviously going to Nib. Obviously. Oh, goodness. Okay. I'm sure now you're thinking, okay, why did I activate that? Because you're just playing into Nib now. Even if you activate Kill Tune Synchro, the monster you summon will still get attributive off Nibiru. Like, I don't know. Trackmaker. Obviously I have to Nibiru because he's gonna make the Shackle Dragon, so I have to do it. This is the Nib point. I have to do it. I can't wait for him to synchro afterwards. I have to do it now. Dude, he's just... How? How, bro? I'm so confused. How? I'm putting this attack position. Because it's only 1,000. Bro, how? How did you just mess that up, bro? I don't understand. I mean, yes, he's got Kill Tune Synchro, but he could have just held it and passed. Why did he have to commit to that, though? Or even better, don't even activate the effect. Just pass, bro. I don't know. I mean, was that the optimal play on the Nib? I don't think so. Now you see, look at that. What kind of play is this? Alphin. Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with that, but this is the line of play. All right. You didn't calculate. Maybe he didn't calculate anything. But I mean, he literally just like he sees Nib, but he still plays into it. I don't understand. And he got Kill Tune Synchro. It's like so weird. It's so weird. He definitely watched the DK guide on Kill Tune. Did he make a guide? I mean, I'm pretty sure he would have showed them how to not play into draw. But obviously, who's counting, right? Yeah, no DK. But I mean, if he made a guide, I'm sure he would have included how to not play into Nib, how to not play into draw, all those things. I'm pretty sure. No. He made a guide clip, yeah. fine. Mix can target a monster. Crack maker. I let that go through. And banishing a face on card is fine. That's kind of whatever. Do I call by that? Because I don't think he has much. I mean, yes, he has Kill Tune Synchro, but I mean, to go into the Shackle Dragon, but I can deal with that. Or should I go for my plays with Small World? I don't know. I can still extend though. I'm thinking now. Because he could have something for that. And specifically the mix. Oh. Okay. This is a decision I have to make here. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll gamble here. I don't want the mix to do something. If he has Ghost Spell, it's fine. We'll just have to do other plays. Ghost Spell. Okay. The brandish Grand Pulse. That's funny. Literally funny Grand Pulse. Yeah. Just adding a Kill Tune card. A Q. Okay. He's gonna make RS. The one-off Kill Tune Synchro. He can still make Shackle Dragon, so I think it's like still fine. What is that? Level 2. Loudness Wall. Loudness Wall. Right. Let me check something. Do I have a light monster in my deck? No, I don't. 0, 0, 24. This would be a bit difficult here, eh? Yeah, this is gonna be changing things a little bit here. Need an extender here. How do I get it? How do I get it? Oh, how do I push through this now? I don't know. How do I push through this? I don't have another extender here. Level 1, 24, 24. No, just 2000. really good enough, yo. I mean, black layer is not going to do anything, guys. It's not going to do anything. I mean, all of these are bridging into black layer, but it's not going to do anything. Let's just get rid of this. Because I mean, we can get Izuna. And let's see what we can do here. Oh, mix. Oh. Okay. Yeah. That was our only play. I can go Typhon, but is that going to do anything though? That was literally the only other play, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't have a choice here. Damn. That sucks though, because now he has a lot of push now. Just a little bit more, but we tried, guys. Not enough. Not enough push. Not enough push. Even though he played into nerf, but I mean he's got a lot of extenders still. So yeah, let's see what happens. But yeah. This card could have been literally anything else, but not. It wasn't. If he makes back to back, it's pretty much game over because he can attack with all the tuners, and that would be kind of rough on us, yeah. This guy doesn't know what he's forgot Call by the Grave, but it's fine, it doesn't even matter. You probably still have a chance of winning this game. Yeah, if he makes back-to-back, it's pretty much over. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. GG. Yeah, it's alright. GG. It's all good. Even though he played into Nib, he still had enough push to kind of, you know, have his, obviously, like I said, like I told you, it's like Draco Tail, Castira, so Draco Tail, they're tough triggers. It does stuff, so it does make a difference. Those interactions when he's sent to the grave, so couldn't do anything about that. It's all good. Let's fix this up. Okay, so we unfortunately bowed in round 3, but it's not bad. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it could have been handled differently, but again, it just depends how you draw. So it's literally the best we could have done there. But yeah, let's have a look at that last game from his perspective. Let's just look from his perspective to see how much push did he actually have, because that's always good to see if there was something there. But we couldn't do anything because we had extend and everything, but we couldn't push through it. Oh, he had a full loss, which is bad going first. But yeah, I think the card that really messed us up was the Alphenspike, because this literally should have been anything else. Literally anything else. I mean, this shouldn't be in our hand at all, because it didn't really help us going second. I mean, Nib helped, this helped, that helped, but you know, let's just see. Yeah, this, you shouldn't have done this. You should have done this way better. Yeah, and also let's talk about also drawing Alphen as well. Also not really helping us, because that should be summoned from the effect of Fairy Zayton, not that. So these two cards should not be in our hand, which really screws things up, because now obviously you're clashing now with Blue Layer as the normal summon, so it's not really ideal. This could have been like an E-Telly. Then we could have forced out the normal Alphen, Zayton, and all that stuff, but this should have literally been anything else. Okay, clip mix in the hand. Yeah. So it was really just the effect that, okay, it was able to obviously have disruptions with the synchro monsters and obviously all the other stuff triggering, so, and usually you can't really interact with it directly, so unless you have like multiple core buys, but you only have one, so obviously made a choice to obviously core buy the mix, but obviously you can still copy it with Loudness Wall, so add another Rico, okay, and then Loudness Wall can copy. It turns back. I mean, the smaller bridge was fine, but you still had to push for the other stuff. Yeah, there was nothing else we could have done there. These two cards should have literally been anything else. If we had like an MST, would have forced out the Kill Tune Synchro early, would have obviously not allowed, you know, the further Synchro, all that stuff. It literally could have been anything else, but unfortunately we drew these cards. Not ideal going second, but that's just literally what it is. It just came down to that. The other cards were fine, but these two should have not been, like, this was an opening hand and we drew this. Not ideal. Damn, and he had Synchro Overtake as well. Yeah. He just had crazy extension. So, you know what, in hindsight, I think it's fine. Because he obviously had the right cards. Clearly you can see from his hand. He had the right cards. Yeah, this the stuff is triggering an engrave and it's just making it difficult also, so it's like it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Now, we couldn't do anything about that, so this is literally fine. Nothing else we could have done better. Unfortunately, there were two cards in our hand that didn't really do anything to the game. It literally did nothing to the game, so yeah, that's fine. But then shout outs to them, it's fine. And yeah, that's where we'll leave it at that. So yeah, that's our run coming to an end, but at least we got run round in, so I'm not complaining. But I mean, you saw there, kill tune when we go first, no hand traps. Yeah, it's pretty broken, I guess, because they also can't do anything. So yeah, okay. Nonetheless, it's fine. Let's see where we are on this grind, because obviously now we're master now, but I thought, okay, maybe let's just maybe see what we can do with other decks to see if they're actually viable or not. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna try it out. We're gonna try Marincess actually first. I just want to see something. And more specifically, I want to see if I can change the deck a little bit. So first of all, Duel, not so much. Impulse is still pretty good. Even he's actually quite a good call in the format, actually. Quite a good call in the format. I mean, even Kyoto don't have... they do have a face-up negate in the RS, but there's not many other stuff in play. Feather Duster... I'm always wondering, why is Feather Duster here? Because especially against Radiant Typhoon, it's not really that good. Droplet's better. Dark Ruler is also kind of 50-50, because especially against Kill Tune, they can just synchro from the hand anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know, what other techs can we run in here? I'm just trying to think, what else can we do to kind of... Okay, we already have a Perilia and a Fuelos. I don't know, what do we... How would I improve this? Because obviously right now we're missing certain cards, so obviously I know exactly when we get those other cards what we're going to do, but for now we don't have those cards yet, so that's kind of where we're at right now. I'm trying to think, what can we run? I mean, extra deck is pretty much fine, but I don't know, how do we play around stuff? Or what can we do? Maybe a second round Adrian, because worst case we can link summon still, so it plays around the RS stuff. And yeah, maybe we can just do that. Another copy of Ron Adrian just for more ways to extend. And I think we'll leave it at that. I think we'll leave it at that. Yeah. Let's see. Marincess in Master Rank Season 52 in the meta of Kill Tune. Is it viable? Is it not? Let's find out from the games. We'll see. Now, of course, going first is one thing, but going second is another, but let's just see the best we can do. Okay, off to a good start already. Now we can search for our water monster. Roll us. Yeah. And that's why we did that. Does he have something else? That's what I'm saying. That match could have gone very differently if we had Droll or Nib plus other things. We only had Nib only, but like those lines were not really optimal per se. And he literally played into Nib, but obviously, of course, if it doesn't really matter if he has all his follow up still, but it's still yeah. And that's what I'm saying. If we didn't pull them, we got Nib, but yeah, he didn't really play around the Droll. Say what? Are you what? What am I seeing here? How are people scooping to my literally? I'm not going to make any plays under draw. I'm going to make a link for and pass with nothing. That is insane. Can you believe it? And what is he playing? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Guys, this is Malice we're talking about. This is Malice. Malice with okay, so I'll say this, right? Malice is fine with us because Bubble Reef solos Malice, but without Marincess wave, what are we doing though? We're not doing anything. But I don't know. That's it. And that's crazy. The thing that with the top meta decks you end on nothing, but still something that your opponent's on is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That was it. Draco Tail is also known for that. They do not much, but they have a lot of interaction on your opponent's turn because the quick sinks trigger the effects engrave, pop monsters, pop back row, you know, negate stuff. So that's the benefit of those meta decks. Their interactions are more on the opponent's turn. So even if they're doing nothing on your on their own turn, they have interaction on your opponent's turn. Malice scooping, I don't agree with that because that is, we were going to literally do a suboptimal play of making a Bubble Reef without wave. That is literally bad. Now, what we could have done, obviously, is activate the full loss in our hand, but then knowing Malice will just OTK me anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Meta and Marincess in the same sentence. Yeah, we're basically asking the question, is Marincess still viable to play right now in the format of Kill Tune and all that stuff? Specifically Kill Tune. As I've been saying, this deck isn't really that viable because it has a lot of issues into the Kill Tune meta, so especially if you're going second and you're playing against Kill Tune, you're kind of screwed. I mean, even Ash doesn't do much against Kill Tune, so it's like, I mean, Ash's pretty good, but it's not amazing. And speaking of, yeah, I'm not gonna Ash this. You see, the problem is if you negate these things, they'll just synchro from the hand anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Like Ash is like not really like, it's very mid against Kill Tune. It's really mid, honestly. It's not that amazing. Because all the effects, even if you negate them with Imperm Evader, they can still synchro from the hand. Kill Tune Synchro. So you see, even this, you would think this is great, but the problem is they can activate 2 of them. That's how crazy it is. We lost. Yeah, unfortunately, we did lose because they just had better hand than us. We didn't have enough push to extend. Obviously, remember all those disruptions that they had. We had 2 dead cards in our hand pretty much going second, which was kind of just sad because we drew in. We had Alphen Spike, and then we also had a Alphen drawn for going second. Do I want to Ash this? No. They could have added Rotary another way. No. Lost in round round three. Which is top 64 if you want to put it in more specifics. Oh, goodness, bro. This, yeah, I have to ask this. Because I don't know what you even like. What is actually a choke point for this deck? Not really. There's no real like proper choke point because it's like they just extend from the hand, strictly from the hand. Somebody needs to link that guy to DK guide, yeah, because clearly they would have been punished hard if we had more hand traps, because clearly they played into Duel, they play into Nib. That's it. If only we had extra push, we could have actually won that game potentially. So it just comes down to, like I said, it comes down to you drawing well. But unfortunately, we didn't draw well. We had 2 dead cards pretty much, and we had clashes with normal summons because you already have blue layer in hand, and then you draw an Alphen, which is not something you want to normal summon again, so it's fine. You won anyways, but he played so badly into Nib. Yeah, but you see, if someone watches that replay, you wouldn't even note that because he was winning the game anyway. But also remember, he had more disruptions for my turn, if you think about it. So I had to interact with that, otherwise I would just straight up lose. So that was the issue. And obviously the call by, I couldn't just let my monster get popped because, you know, it's like I had to do something there. Because that's the thing that gets to you. It's those other interactions that you're not considering into account, because you look at the field, but also they trigger engrave other stuff, and you can't really deal with both. As they say, what is this guy doing? He's banishing Abyss Shrine and he's putting Water Channeler on top of the deck. This guy can't be serious. That is actually what I want. That's not actually breaking my hand. That is literally what I want. Like, hello? What? Why? Why are you allowing such? I'm just gonna look at your hand as well. So let's see what you're hiding there. What are you hiding? Ooh, look at that. Look at this guy's hand, guys. He only has a clip. But look at that. Veiler, Maxi, Ash Blossom. Why didn't he chain Maxi to this? Maxi to this? I have no idea. But look at his hand. He has Ash, Maxi, Veiler. That's actually insane, right? That's actually insane. That is actually insane. But yeah, we're not gonna worry about that. Let's just play the game. But Maxi's gotta go. Okay. Damn, bro. That's a very cracked hand, I would say. And you're forgetting who's going first again? Them. But they have the god tier hand traps. Literally the god tier hand traps. You see, this would have been nice to use Droplet, but unfortunately, this doesn't do anything. You know, I may have to do it like this. This guy's also taking the bait as well. So now I can use the real effect of Water Channeler. Let's see. Can I break the board? That's fine. It's literally fine. Now, the card that you gave me that you put on top of the deck, you gave me Area the Water Channeler. What did this card do? This card and a water. Add any water monster from my deck. Custom card. Alright, let's go. Let me add literally whatever I want. And obviously I'm gonna add the Atlantean. You have to clear this monster. He's not even bothered. He's not even bothered. Why would he Ash Blue Tang? No, he Veiled. He Veiled. He Veiled Blue Tang. He Veiled Blue Tang. And then he Ash Blue Tang because he thought, okay, I'm going to add a card, but that's just ridiculous, but okay. And again, he put Channeler on top of my deck. He put it on top of my deck. He literally could have just like put it at the bottom, but he put it at the top. He didn't Ash the second. Yeah, he did. But he Veiled and Ash the same card. That's what I mean. Okay, what is this? What is this back row? What is this? Let's force it out. What is that? Kill Toon Synchro. This guy's holding on to Kill Toon Synchro like it's supposed to be used somehow. Or use it. So on the field, he Veils Blue Tang. On the graveyard, he Ashes that. I don't know why he does that. It doesn't know what the deck does. It tells you that much. Rico does what? Spell Trap. Spell Trap only. He's making RS. Okay. Oh, this guy's not gonna like this at all. Target monster destroy. Okay. It's fine. I think she dodged this. But it would help me in the long run. No, I don't think so. But it wouldn't. Let's add this. It's gonna let you out a custom hand, bro. Literally a custom, man. He gets back Max C, by the way. Huh? End phase? What? Huh? That's it? That's it? Okay. So you telling me if Maxi wasn't there, would have won the game? Oh, Ghost, what the? No, use it already. Because I forced out the if this doesn't do anything, it's still the same. Okay, what does Banish Core Triangle? I mean, we can get it back, but it won't be properly summoned. That's the only issue. You can see drawing into literally everything. All he had was a clip and an unknown card, but he's now drawing into everything now, which is crazy. But it's still fine. I mean, we still get to play the game, so go and spell as well. Yeah. All right, let's try this again. Yeah. I'm using mix. Okay, how do you send? Yeah. He didn't read, but Maxi is carrying this guy literally. Because I would have won this game instantly. Instantly won this game. But obviously, like I said, the problem with meta decks, they can make so many misplays, they can play into stuff, who cares? Because if they win the game, that's all that matters. But it does expose the skill level of the player. Because he knows it, they know it. This could have been literally a done deal right there and there. But of course, if you're drawing into all your billion hand traps. With your maxi, of course, it's going to be way easier for you to just chill and that's it. So they don't have to read every single card because it's like, okay, who cares? My deck is objectively better than yours because I can do a lot of interruptions. I can set up a board, but I could have literally done the same thing. Look at that, another Ghost Morona. Yeah. Because Konami knows what they're doing when they design these decks. They make sure that they have this kind of resilience to kind of push through stuff. Because synchroning from the hand, even though your card is negated, they made sure to give it a condition and not a like a continuous or make it part of the effect. Because I would have made the decks like literally like good to Imperm or Veiler, because then they can't synchro from the hand. You see, if it was part of the effect, but because it's a condition, the effect can be literally negated. You can still synchro, which is crazy. Back to back. Like you see, look at that. That shouldn't be happening, but they've designed it so well that they can just brute force through anything. So it's fine. Again, similar to the other duel, Maxi screwed me over because I could have literally won this game had not been Maxi there. I thought Scrap Synchron and Revolution Synchron were unique cards. Well, guess what? They took those cards. They gave it to another deck where actually the benefit should have been for Yusei's deck, but Yusei's deck is actually garbage right now. It's literally garbage because it's not meta enough to make it like, okay, I want to play these cards. I want to play John Synchron or Synchron in general. No, because there's just cards that are not good. Even though you can synchro from the hand and everything, but they literally gave Kill Tune Draco Tail like effects when they go to synchro material for the grave, and also on top of that, they also give them Kashtira like effects by looking at the extra deck, looking at the deck, fixing it. That's a lot of interaction that you can't really stop, and they haven't really learned their lesson from that. So it's like, what can you do? And on top of that, they have all these non-engine which they can play. Yeah, and obviously the interaction on the opponent's turn is crazy. So you don't have to even be decent enough at the deck. You just know, okay, my deck's gonna carry me, and that's it. Now you see, where was this hand going second though? Where was this hand? This is a going second hand here. Oh. Okay. Let's try not bad, being in the grave. Not bad at all. This guy is Droll. This guy is Droll. You see, when that window happens when you add something and there's something going back to your opponent, they have Droll. But because they're under Maxi, obviously they're not gonna draw themselves. That would be kind of stupid, right? Why would you do that? You wouldn't draw yourself. Unless you need to, but obviously if you're going second, you want to draw all the cards you want to draw. Full loss as well. Nice one. Let's draw two now. Let me just do the minimal play here. Synchron definitely is a meta, but I wouldn't say it's a bad deck. Compare Synchron to Doomsday, Black Rose, or even RB. Synchron is at least high tier rogue deck. But to be fair though, Doomsday is more playable than Synchron. Just saying. Because yes, in hindsight, yes, Synchron is like turn one objectively better than Doomsday in terms of spamming stuff, but you have to have a setup to even get there. Whereas Doomsday don't need a lot of setup to play the game, and they can still do a lot of things. But in terms of support level, they could have given that same support to Synchron because it's an anime deck, but they don't even give the anime decks a lot of support. And we're not talking about the ones that they like, we're talking about the ones that they actually, we know people like, but they don't give enough support on. We're talking about those decks. We're not talking about Jack Atlas and all these other cards. We're talking about literally other decks that are also viable if you give them right support. But anime decks generally don't have good support unless it's like Blue Eyes or Dark Magician, but other than that, it's like, okay. Another droplet. So. Let me just draw another card here. So honestly, it's one thing to say, yeah, there's support, but the support doesn't fix the deck's issues. It's still weak to like other stuff, and you have to have like a very big setup for it to get there. And like for example, they gave assault mode support, but no one really plays assault mode because fundamentally the deck is not good. This Malice? We're cooking. If it's Malice, we're literally cooking, yeah. Yeah, it's Malice. I mean, you can see even from the text, yeah. Then what about Synchron? Synchron also has its issues because everyone knows what the main aspect of that is. But you see, Assault Mode got support, but no one really cares about it because it doesn't fix the deck's issues. So you can give it like 20 cards, no one's going to play Assault Mode. You understand? Like the context is just very different. Yeah, I'm going to just do this now. In case he sets a back row or something. Yeah, then it's fine. I have droplet for other things, so I can negate droplet with others. So now, Bubble Reef is going to be large. They can't deal with it. Unless they go into battle, but then I have droplet. So it's like, what do you do? So yeah, for me, when it comes to support, especially legacy support, we have to ask ourselves, does it fix the deck's issues? Because, like, for example, Mermail got good support, but I think they needed a little bit more, but they didn't get it. But what they got was good enough. The same thing with Sharks. Sharks also got good support, but it wasn't good enough to make them like super high. Yes, they were high for a while, but obviously the meta caught up. So that's the same thing. If a deck is just in the vacuum because it just needs support to make it catch up to the meta, then Konami needs to do that, but they're not doing that. They're literally not doing that. This guy hasn't normal summoned yet. Oh, goodness, bro. To be fair, every deck dies against one hand trap if you don't have extenders. That's true. That is true. But then obviously some decks don't care because they can just extend without anything. Like look, I just mentioned an example of Kill Tune, right? You can negate them on the field, but they can still synchro with the hand. That beats any hand trap out there. So that's why it's not even good to Ash or Veiler or Imperm, because they can still extend from the hand. So it makes your hand traps pretty much useless. Even though it goes 1-for-1, it's actually not a very good use of the hand trap, basically, because you're not getting benefit. Because no matter what you do on the field, they will have tuners in their hand, they will extend. So yeah. I get it. It's not as weak to compared to back in the day. Yes, it was very bad. But I mean, why can't they get that same level of support to Synchron, but they gave it to Killtoon instead? Killtoon doesn't need that. Killtoon doesn't need all that crazy other effects and whatever. Just do that. But no, they don't do that. They just give it to a deck that, I mean, it's just like, okay, we like Dracotel, we like Castero, let's just give them all the nice stuff. And that's always been my issue when it comes to legacy decks, because if you you give them support that actually makes them like a bit more crazy, then yeah, it's fine. Everyone likes a bit of crazy, but I mean, you can't give a deck 10 cards and it's still not going to be good after that 10 card support. Then it wasn't good support then. You might as well have not given support at all. 600 attack. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Because a lot of decks, you've noticed, they got like 10, 5, 7 cards, but honestly, they don't make them modern enough. Yes, some of them are, but you have to now play them with other stuff to make it kind of viable. And that's the thing. Same in like Super Quantum. Super Quantum can compete, but it also has issues. You understand? I'm not saying Super Quantum is perfect, but it has its issues, but at least it can be doing something kind of. But even though it's not meta relevant or whatever, it can kind of make plays. But obviously, like you said, you need to have extenders and whatever. Look at a deck like Malice. Malice doesn't lose to literally, the only thing they lose to is Maxi and Full Loss. But even then, they can play under it. They don't lose to Ash. They don't lose to Droll. Like, what even is that? And the worst thing is they can abuse it in their deck, using it against other people, but it doesn't really hurt them. The same thing with Flonderies. Flonderies didn't care about special summoning, which what everybody was doing in the game. They were literally special summoning. So Flonderies comes in and like, oh, I can play all the cards I like, and I'm not going to be affected by it. Maxi especially. You didn't even care less about Maxi because you don't even affected by the card. At least Perelia, yes, affects the card, but it's still not something that I'll be like, oh wow, I need to put my energy on this. You know? This guy is literally realizing he's gonna mess up now. He is gaining literally, I'm gonna get a lot of attack here. He's banishing monsters, and that's it. He's like, oh, look at that. You just gave me more boost. Thanks. Set a Malice Trap. You can set all you like. It's fine. Point exactly, because they've designed it in such a way, the same way with all these other decks that are modern. They don't make it too generic, or they don't make it too generic enough, but they're kind of making it generic because the way they designed the cards, it's making it splashable and other things. What? You had MSC the whole time? This guy had MSC the whole time. Why did you not use it? Why not use it? Radiant Typhoon. Is it crazy for one Crackle to be banned? Literally no one would cry if it gets banned. These are the worst cards on the ban list and Crackle. Yeah. I couldn't care less about Crackle, but in some situations it can come up. But it's not like they need that effect, but they have it. So I don't know. Okay, hard crypto, what can you do? This guy's probably gonna time out, eh? Because he's like, how do I deal with this 8k attack monster and it still keep growing in attack? How do you deal with this? No, I'm saying we think Kill Toon's bad right now. Wait till Hecker Hands comes. They'll be summoning stuff from your extra deck. And you'll be like, what? Summoning from my extra deck? Yeah, that's what they'll be doing. So we're not even done with more oppressive things. Hecker Hands is literally on the way. He's not even reading, bro. He's not even reading. He's not even bothered to read, bro. Because why? He's playing a very good deck. You see what I'm saying? You're playing a meta deck, so you don't care what the card does. You just activate because you're just clicking buttons. That's literally it. But if I had more extension, he's just throwing everything away pretty much. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you see what I'm saying? Because now you see, for me, I have to know exactly what I'm doing, because if I mess up, that's it. It'll be obvious because my deck is not as strong compared to a deck like Malice. But mind you, this guy had Maxi Full Loss. He had all the plays. He's not even bothered to read my cards. He's just activating stuff. Because that's the downside of, you know, playing a road deck as well. Yes, your opponent might know what deck you're playing, but they can just not even bother to read your cards. Like, look at that. You're still gonna win the game, but only because I don't have that extension, that push that they have, because their deck naturally can extend. Because also, they are Cybers for some reason. If they were not Cybers, I promise you 100% for a fact, Malice will not be top tier as it was. Because with all the hits, it would make a difference. But because they're Cybers, they're fine. They're literally fine. And I've been saying it for a long time. Because Konami know what they were doing. They knew. You have to, I remember I said, making meta decks not too generic, but kind of making them generic. Because even though, yeah, you locking them out of stuff or whatever, it's still pretty much viable because you want them to be played with other stuff. Really. That's really what's happening there. But that's what I'm saying. People still don't read cards. The same with the other guy also. It's all about just understanding, like, some decks are just, you know, better than others. And we have to admit that. Some decks are just better than others. So if you're gonna say, oh, but now, then how do we fix it? Well, give the right deck support, then that will kind of make them relevant again. Because especially that thing of, okay, yeah, the turn 0 interactions, whatever. Some decks don't need turn 0 interactions. Give them better starters. Give them better extenders. That's what some of the decks just need. They need a coherent deck, not, oh, one of this and now you can splash that and it looks weird. No. That was Super Quantum back in the day. It was like, okay, you're playing it, but you're not really playing it cohesively. You have to mix other crazy, weird engines and trying to make it work and all of that, but it didn't have a cohesive thing. Yes, now they gave the support for it. Yes, it makes them a lot more consistent now, coherently, whatever. But now that's why I say I'm playing other engines, because I know you cannot, like you said, 1-for-1 hand traps. You're the pure. No one's really playing pure versions except for Killtoon. Killtoon is the only deck that you can probably play pure, and maybe Yummy. But most decks are not playing pure. Let's just be honest with ourselves, because you want to be as resilient to hand traps as possible. Blue Eyes, yes, is also kind of pure, but they're playing with the Primite. They're not playing pure Blue Eyes. But now you would say, oh, Primite is considered part of Blue Eyes. Not really. It's Blue Eyes with Primite Engine. The same way with Dark Magician with Primite Engine is Dark Magician, right? But it's Primite Engine. So it's the same. Yummy Pure only exists because of Sprite Elf. And look at that. Perfect example, Bacon. Perfect example. Sprite Elf is not even a Yummy card, but yet it's more relevant in Yummy than it is in its own deck. And guess what? Sprite is at literally full power. No one cares about Sprite, because power level is very low compared to the modern decks. You see what I'm saying? So even with Sprite at full power, no one really cares about playing pure Sprite, because, or even Live Twin Sprite or whatever, because Sprite Elf is the best card. So you're going to abuse it in other decks because Sprite Elf is just generic. It is stupidly broken. Why did they design it like that? I don't even know. But they thought Totally Awesome was the problem. Nah. They just knew what they were doing. If Heka Hands comes meta, I might just quit Master Duel. But the thing is, it's gonna come. Whether you like it or not, Heka Hands is gonna be there. And specifically Chimera Heka Hands is gonna be disgusting. Because obviously they're illusion monsters, and that's what a Chimera kind of needs, you know, illusion monsters, and it just perfectly synergizes with them because they're also fusion. So they will go hand in hand, definitely. Of course, you can play pure Heka Hands, no problem. But again, this is Master Duel we're talking about. People are not going to be playing it in the same way that you would think, oh, but we're going to play pure, and no, we're going to play all the broken stuff because that's it. Even Galaxy Eyes plays K9 nowadays. Not that Galaxy Eyes is a good even rotate, but that's what I'm saying. Why is K9 still a thing? Because K9, even in its design, is pretty broken, right? Because as what it does as an engine is just as good at what it does in its own deck. So yes, you can play pure K9, but it's just more powerful as an engine because it gives you that turn zero interaction. It also forces out things that usually you won't be able to like interact with, otherwise you don't deal with it, then that's it. But the K9 cards do so much. It's not just for one specific deck, it does it for multiple decks. Even so, you can play a very small package or the max package, but still. And again, Konami knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Because if you notice the deck build packs over the years, before Malice Ryziel, right? They were okay, but they're not super broken or anything like that. Because even decks like Vanquish Soul and Centurion, they were good. But guess what? Are people talking about Centurion now? No. Because power level is a thing. Or should I say power creep rather. Heavily power creep most of these decks. But then obviously if you give them the right support, then they'll become meta relevant again. AKA Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul, they got literally 3 cards. But obviously what also came next to Vanquish Soul? The K9 cards. Perfect. Same thing. But okay, here's the thing about Mitsurugi, right? Mitsurugi was fine before Habakiri. As a very balanced deck, no one was worrying about it. It was perfectly fine in its own deck, wasn't really splashable anyway. But then once they released Habakiri, everyone was like, oh damn, this is a 1-card combo. This is what the deck was looking for. Doesn't take up your normal summon. All those things. So it is perfect. But at the same time, it's broken because they don't use the extra deck. So it is probably the most splashable engine out there. But they can use it for synchro material, they can use it for Xyz material, they can use it for link material. That's the thing that's the thing that we don't understand, why they allowed it that way. That's why Mitsurugi now is dominating. Because not yes, Habakiri is the cause of it, but yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. This link is a spell trap negate. You can see there. Spell trap negate, you send a fairy from hand to the grave. Negate. So it's pretty much wait. It's not a herald card? Okay, no related cards, I guess. So you see guys, the problem is this game is just like it's getting that limbo where okay, yes, we're getting support for these archetypes, right? Which is fine. But the question is, are they going to be competitive enough to be viable against Killtoon, Heka Hands, all these other decks? You know, because look, if you think about it now, where's Dracotail? I have not seen Dracotail as much compared to before. I'm seeing more Killtoon, right? Because Killtoon now is the new flavor of the month, and it's the most crazy deck. It's pretty much like what happened to Malice, where everyone was just spamming Malice. But the difference is we've just gone from a almost tier 0 Malice to now like even more almost tier 0 Killtoon. But I don't know, because Killtoon going first feels unfair, but so as Super Quantum, so as all the other decks that also go first, unfair. But Killtoon is just naturally designed for going first, for going second. That's just how it is. That's just it. That's just how it is. Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler. It's not that good. People just like new decks. That's fair. But you can't deny how crazy Killtoon is. Because remember, same thing like I said. When initially Killtoon came out, people were like, it's okay, but there's no like real crazy things going, because like, okay, it's just looking at your extra deck, oh fine, whatever. But then once the new support, the second wave came, that kind of changed the way you play the deck now, and it's a little bit better now. So you can't ignore it because it's there. This guy probably has stuff. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, that's good. Let's do this. I have no idea about what the back row is, but we'll figure it out. We'll literally figure it out. Super Party, of course, bro. Of course you got it. Alright. You still use the Creation King, so I don't know. It's like, it's a lost cause, yeah. Oh, that's true. Decks are unbalanced. Remember, we've been saying this every time, guys. The power of turn 1 is just very unbalanced compared to going second. Even if you give Mo Charmies and all these breakers and everything, people are making 9+ disruptions. They don't even care about your board breakers, bro. If you don't even draw them as well, it's even worse. So it's like very difficult to say, okay, going second is easy in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. It's not. It is literally not. So we can't do anything about that. My point exactly, Bacon. Because you see that's what makes meta decks good. And like I said, similar to why Dracotail was so good for so long, because Dracotail has inherent board breakers going second, because in engine the key to allows them to add and infuse. Add a card you need, pop a back row, pop a monster, negate a monster, already forcing pressure going second. That's inherent. That's in engine. The same thing with Mermail. Mermail can also inherently break boards, but it also depends how your hand is and what's going on. But those are the type of things that we need. We need more of that. Because breaking your engine and then now you have to give up your engine just to do something, and then you have nothing else, then what do you do? That's why I said Droplet is good, but Droplet has a huge cost of giving up most of your hand basically to do something, which is not ideal. Because in some situations it might mess you up, because that's it. Is any deck like Kill-Tune that can just extend with random hand traps? No, there isn't. It's unique. And like I said, they made it very smart by giving them a condition and not part of the effect. Because if it was part of the effect, it wouldn't be as good. And there's no inherent answer, unfortunately. There really isn't. But why do you justify yourself after every lost game? What's wrong with that? I'm just analyzing the way it is. If I lost to one card, I lost to one card. If I lost to Super Poly, I lost to Super Poly. If I lost to a Ghost Spell, I lost to a Ghost Spell. That is not. That's 100% justified, is it not? Because if one play changes the whole game, then I have to highlight that. If I'm in the Max C and you're drawing all your hand traps, that is obviously impactful, is it not? That obviously is something to say. But now, if that wasn't there, the game would have been different. So there's nothing wrong with justifying yourself. I mean, win or lose doesn't really matter. The fact is, certain cards make an impact in the game. Certain interactions make an impact in the game. To master one within a week will give you a $10 bonus. Really? If that even is the goal, because clearly, if I was making master one, I would have done it a long time ago. But clearly, the game says no. We'll see how it goes. And again, it might sound like I'm justifying every time, but we can clearly see why there's an advantage here. Clearly. So like interaction and having more disruptions than my hand can play is obviously going to outweigh anything else. Guy the Fierce Knight. Guy the Fierce Knight. Do I even have cards for that? I know there's a structure deck for it, but do I have like the actual cards to play it? I know the new Millennium card is there. Or the Guy the Fierce Knight. It's also the same. It's a Millennium card and a Guy the Fierce Knight card or whatever. But I don't know if I have the cards for it. But yeah. What do you think? What do you think is a problem deck like Snake Eye or generic extra deck monster? I think generic extra deck monsters, because remember we always have seen this in the past where people don't have a problem with the extra deck or generic cards, but the thing is where it gets broken is that when the top meta decks also abuse the generic cards, at the cost of road decks also now suffering from it, because if that card gets banned or whatever, now your deck is literally unplayable. I'll give you an example. Foolish Burial Goods. Very, very good consistency card, but unfortunately, a meta deck was abusing it so much, it was giving them basically a starter card, basically, because it can search a trap can search a monster and they can start their combo. It was abused too much, and guess what? They limited to one this card, but what about all the other decks that were using this card at 3? Now their deck becomes less consistent, therefore not playable as much. Because this card was used in Umi control to get Ice Barrier in the grave consistently. Now there's no real incentive to play Umi control because now you've lost a very key consistency card. But of course, the way to fix that is to give, right support for those decks. They don't have to use these, generic support cards. Same thing with like Baron de Fleur. Baron de Fleur, for example, is an example of a very powerful boss monster that literally no one else wants to play except this card. So even if you make a new archetype or whatever, people are just going to go back to this card because why must I make my level 12 monster that has minimal interaction, whereas this card here is literally 100 times better than any other card out there, if not one of the top 5 best cards in the game, arguably, because this card does way too much. So it's generic. It's splashable. Any deck can use it. You see, one tuner, non-tuner monsters, it is completely generic. But the problem is, it's also an Omni Negate. So imagine a good deck like Snake Eyes abusing this card, or Yummy, or any other deck that a meta deck can abuse this card. It becomes a bit unfair. Because like you said, already turn 1 is kind of already crazy already and explosive. Especially if you don't open any hand traps, it is very difficult to watch a combo end on spamming Omni Negates, and your board breakers and your hand traps or your plays mean literally nothing because now you have to put all your energy on these Omni Negates or whatever, which is annoying to deal with. Instead of just dealing with the regular board, your hand is not enough to deal with the disruption in the hand, the field, the back row, the graveyard. That's too much for this going second player. So that is the issue. So even though you have all these nice cards or whatever, you can't. Baron de Fleur says, I don't care if you have Droplet, I don't care if you have this, I'm gonna negate it. If they activate Max C on you, you have Call by the Grave, I don't care, I'm gonna negate it. How do you say that's fair? That's not fair for the turn 2 player. Because turn 1 is just making it more powerful because they get to see all their hand traps, all their non-engine, and that's it. So we have to justify all these things because, like we said, Maxi literally messes up games. At least Full Loss, Perilia, that's okay because they are healthy because it only benefits the going second player. It doesn't benefit the going first player. So these are the cards I like in design because it's not like, okay, I have this card, I can activate whenever I want, no real cost. Same thing with Apollo. That's why Apollo got banned, because Apollo, where's this card? Appaloosa. Where's this card? Okay, it's banned. But that was the reason why this card was literally broken. This card was just way too broken, and obviously it caught up later on because decks could abuse this card quite naturally. So your hand traps literally mean nothing because you're putting your energy on one card, then all your disruptions, all your plays are being stopped by this one card before even the board is even dealt with. And that is just not what you want for a going second player. But it's ridiculous. Even 2 monster negates is enough, because if those 2 negates are enough to make plays, this one card stops everything. So it's not healthy for the game in general because it doesn't benefit the turn 2 player. And especially with decks like Malice abusing this generically, because it's like you make this before even the Nibiru gets summoned. Okay, cool, you're resilient, but now did you have to use your own, like, Malice resources? Yes, but it's just too generic to make. So yes, there are cards like this out there, but the fact that this is just, okay, slap any monsters, make this, I'm good. Nah, it's not. This is not healthy for the game. It's not. But you see, again, it's all about balance. And I think Konami left somewhere along the way of, okay, we trying to make the game balanced, but then we just fell off a lot somewhere along the way, because you can see where their priorities are. And like I'm saying, Someone mentioned earlier in the previous stream that, you know, Konami wants to sell packs. They have to make the cards good. If all the cards were bad and having locks and everything, then why are we having these type of issues? Because why can't every deck not have restrictions? Restrictions are there to not make the cards superly overpowered. But when you don't have restrictions, that's where, you know, things get a bit now crazy. Because yes, as much as you can't do certain things, okay, like, okay, Kill Tune is locked into tuners, but not all the cards lock you into tuners. It's only certain cards that lock you into tuners. Most of the effects are locking you into synchros, more or less. But that's the thing. It doesn't change the fact that some cards have locks. Like you see this deck, Marincess. It literally would have been so good if there were no locks, because I would have been playing a lot of engines in this deck. Different versions, whatever, to make it viable in the meta, because it has the potential to be a good deck, but the problem is it's just severely power creep. Because why? It is, first of all, having a attribute lock, which is not really ideal in a modern format to have an attribute lock. And then you lose to like obvious cards like Goes in Match and all that. Which, okay, you don't really lose to Goes in Match, but I mean, you're obviously locked into an attribute, so it's very difficult for you to play other techs, because those techs usually have other conflictions. That's a big thing. So you can't mix other stuff. Then number two, also, it's way too slow, because you are relying on still the normal summon in 2026. Even Super Quantum can do full combo without normal summon. The deck that is also not also relevant in the meta right now, but it at least can do that. But this deck is not muddy enough to still at least have a way to, okay, special from deck, extend. We still can't even add naturally a monster from deck to hand. We have to add from graveyard. If imagine if they said you can add a Marincess monster from deck or graveyard to the hand, like Kill Tune, right? Then the deck would be kind of a bit more playable, because now you don't have to rely on having a graveyard setup to now add your stuff, because that's the issue with this deck. Now it requires a setup. Obviously, it means you're going first. If you're going second, there is no graveyard setup to add cards back. There isn't. But this whole strategy is all about graveyard interaction, but that's way too slow. You need to already have gone first to have a graveyard interaction in the first place. But if you're going second, you have to establish your field, and that's not the ideal strategy. So that is one of the very big issues as well with this deck, because while it's good to naturally link line from link 1 to link 4, that is way too slow. And I don't know why they did this, and I'm gonna say it right now. They heavily nerfed this card. You know why? Because if you watch the anime of this card, the anime version of this card, there was no restriction on this card. It could summon any water monster from the grave, not just with 1500 or less attack. Any water monster from the grave. If they did that, then this card would literally be a staple card in every single water deck. Every single water deck. And why not? Because water is not the most overly used attribute in the game anyway. So what's hurting this card having that restriction of, or not having that restriction rather, of just summon any water monster? What is the harm that's going to happen? It's going to break the game. Not really. I mean, yes, realistically, you can revive back a Link 4, you can revive back a Xyz, you can revive back anything, but guess what? There's a card like Promethean. Promethean Princess does basically the same thing. Summons a fire monster from grave. No restriction, no known effects are negated. You have a card like this, but then why do you not put a restriction on this card, but you put a restriction on this one? You understand? Like this was out before even Promethean Princess. But why is Promethean Princess having a restriction of on summon, where when it's on the field, you cannot summon except fire monsters? Okay, who cares? Because you can link it off and you're no longer under the lock. But the fact that during your main phase you can just reborn a fire monster, it can literally be a link 4. Who literally cares? That is broken. And that's why Snake Eyes was a powerhouse for so long. And Rescue Ace and all the other fire decks were literally enjoying. Even Salaman Great was enjoying, because at least they were a fire deck. And even look at the requirements. It's a fire monster, but it requires 2 effect monsters. Why not 2 fire monsters? They're not going to be as splashable compared to other things. But for core and enemy, it requires 2 water monsters. Why is it so hard to just make it a modern card? Now they're doing it. To be fair, they are doing it. They are giving retrains of cards. But the thing is, why giving it to cards to decks that don't really need it? Because let's be honest, guys. This might be a bit biased. Red Dragon Archfiend. Let's talk about Red Dragon Archfiend. How many support cards are they getting? A ton of support cards. But guess what? Is it ever going to be tier 1? No. So why are they giving so much support for this deck? I don't know why. Because only a handful of them are playing Red Dragon Archfiend. Yes, it's obviously going to be quite powerful, but it loses to the same cards that it loses to for Synchron and everything. So why giving a handful of support for a deck that isn't never going to be played like how would I say, meta relevant enough that people will be taking it seriously? No. Let's be honest with ourselves. Even when the RDA cards come into the game, it's still going to be losing to the same cards that were losing before. So yes, it's going to be more resilient because it's got extenders and it's got a cohesive, 1-card starters and everything. But it doesn't fix the deck's major issues. It's still the same thing. You can stop it with the maxi. They slow them down. They can't do much because they're not going to obviously give you 20 million cards. Hell no. They lose to a draw very easily because they don't have ready players to play in draw phase. So they still lose to a card like Draw and Lockbird. And what do? They can do what? So you see what I'm saying? So a lot of cards are there that, yes, it's fine, you got the support, but what about other decks that actually need it? They're not giving them that support, and I don't know why. Honestly, don't know why. So it's a constant back and forth type of thing. So now we have to now try and make the decks relevant ourselves by playing other engines that we feel like, okay, can work with the deck, because otherwise, then that's it. So it's really bad, guys, honestly, because I'm really passionate about this deck, but the problem is I can only reach a certain ceiling with the deck, and I can't optimize it even more because of there's no direct water support. At least Mimigul, like you're saying, at least if there's any flip monster support or whatever, Mimigul Maker is there. It's going to make it relevant. But in my deck, I have to also, okay, yes, it's a water card. Can I use it? No, probably not. Because it doesn't fix my deck's issues. Because how is it that now we still cannot search a monster from deck to hand? At least do that. Why are we still relying on searching a spell and then we lose to Draw and Lockbird? Why not set a spell or trap to play around Draw and Lockbird? No, it's not. Modern decks are literally setting cards to play around Draw and Lockbird, to play around Ash. Why are we still prone to those things? And that's the issue. It's not modern enough. It's too slow enough to compete with everything else. So if it got the right support, then, or if it kind of relax on the restrictions a bit, then it will be a bit more playable. Because this thing is heavily reliant on a graveyard setup, which is not ideal. Because turn 2, you don't have a graveyard setup. You don't have anything. You can't even extend. Your normal summon, you deal with it. That's it. Yes, you got Spring Grow, but that's not. I wouldn't consider this like a super extender. Because give me something like Exorcist Martha or something that can summon itself and summon a body from the deck. That's okay. Because that's a 1-card rank 4 at least. Give me a 1-card link 2. So that I don't have to use Ron Adrian to discard. So give me a Marincess type effect like this, and I'll take it. That's why this is one of the best support cards in years. Because it's generic enough that it's splashable in all water decks. All water decks can use this. It's a Synchro 10 or a Link 2. Or you can use it for other Link plays. That's literally it. Why not use grass that looks greener? So here's the issue, right? These effects do not trigger when they send to the grave like Super Quantum. And ideally, you don't want to be sending these cards to the graveyard, all of them, because you still need to link summon with them. So it's not like Super Quantum where, or not even in Super Quantum, because Super Quantum you also don't want to use Grassroots Greener, because again, you want to use your cards on field and also to trigger in the grave, but you don't want to really be milling those cards. It's unlike Telement and Lightsworn where they want to go to the graveyard to benefit from the benefit by being sent for a card effect. That's literally what it is. But it's not like Telements where or Lightsworn where they want to be sent to the grave. You don't want to be milling your cards. You don't want that, because then your whole engine is gone. So you don't really play grass that's greener and all those type of things. So that's what this deck needs is literally a way to just have more ways to search or ways to play around cards like, you know, Ash, Draw, and Lockbird, so that it makes the hand traps not so detrimental. Because now it's like, yes, you get drawed and then like your play is not even optimal, and then it's like, okay, but now I have to like make a play to play around draw, even though it may or may not be there, but you can't search towards the end. But it's like, even Sharks, yes, you mentioned Sharks, right? Sharks got support, yes, right? And I believe they got, let me see, Sharks, Sharks. Vice Shark is a new card. The Shark supports are good. This card also is very, very good for the deck, because it's again a one card starter. Why can't we have a card like this? Because on normal or special, you tribute a fish, which can be itself, summon a fish from the deck. Why can't we have the similar effect for Marincess to say, okay, on normal or special, immediately tribute itself, or discard a card, summon a monster from the deck, or a Marincess monster from the deck, but you can't summon except water monsters. That is totally fine. Totally fine, because at least it's better than nothing. It will give you at least something to go by. But I don't know. And as for Sharks, they can literally extend for days, perfectly fine. But they also have issues as well. Viceroy doesn't lose to an Imperm or Veiler. Yes, exactly. Because it can tribute literally itself. So it is a one card combo that doesn't lose to Imperm or Veiler, because it's immediately on special. It's not like Malice or whatever, where it's like, during the main phase, so it's a bit slower. This is immediately on summon tribute, and that's it. So that's it. But anyway, back to the point. You play Water Statue, yeah, it's there, but it doesn't really fix anything in the game. It's just there, literally just there, because it does slow things down a little bit, but it really comes up, so I wouldn't stress on it. Why not try Prank Kids? Nah. Prank Kids is also not a modern deck right now. It was a nice little, deck when the game came out, but Prank Kids severely power crept. Adventure Engine severely power crept. No one really cares about that deck. It's like it has issues, so it's fine. The overlay effect of Vice Shark is quite broken. Yeah, I mean, look, this card is good. This card is very good in design. Very, very good. I like this card a lot. And like I said, I'm a very avid water enjoyer. So back then, when the Shark support came out, I was enjoying myself. And one thing about Sharks, that's one thing I can say about Sharks that Marincess does wish they have. Sharks have a lot of extenders. I'm not even kidding. They can literally extend for days. I mean, sure, they lose a normal summon, but who cares? You can literally extend for days. That's one thing I liked about Sharks, and I don't know, maybe I have to find a way to revisit it. So yeah, but yeah, it's still pretty good. Talking about the main deck monster, the effect when it's attached to a Shark Drake. When a spell, trap card, or effect activated, you can detach two materials and negate the effect. I mean, that's pretty good effect, but only for a Shark Drake, which is this one. This is the Shark Drake. So, okay. You can. But anyway, let's carry on. Let's carry on where we quick effect negates are nice, yeah. Or quick effect interactions, rather. Because remember, the game is getting faster, so if effects are too slow, it's not good enough. Even a card like Neptibus the Atlantean Prince is way too slow because it's not on summon. If it was on summon, it would be way too broken. But it's not. Yeah, monster negate, spell trap negate in one monster. Yeah, it's pretty much anything you want. But obviously, you need to have materials for it though. End phase. What is this? What the? They didn't have any plays. Like you see, I have a hand for going first, but whatever, bro. Gonna get a Abyss Shrine. He probably has draw. Yeah. I knew it. That's why I searched for Abyss Shrine. Abyss Shrine helps you play around draw because Mermill was struggling before to play around draw. At least Abyss Shrine kind of gives you that line. So, and also Shadow Squad too. Because if you ash this one, the other one triggers. So doesn't matter which one you ash. I still get benefit here. It doesn't matter. You're ashing the wrong card. You're ashing the wrong card. You're literally ashing the wrong card. What you just done now, you're giving me 3 bodies on field for nothing. You're literally ashing the wrong card. You should have ashed this one. Shadow Squad is the one you must always ash. Yeah. Well, what is that? They don't bother because they're just saying, okay, I'm gonna ash the thing because you want to. Look, generally that's the rule of thumb, but it's not always like that. You have to. Oh, yes, you read the card, but look at the other card as well. Let me see. You see, I could extend here, but I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I need to have Blue Tang engrave. Bro, don't scoop on me right now. Do not. Yeah, I was gonna say now, like what? I could make this, but I don't have enough plays yet, so I'm just gonna do the minimal line. Got 3 cards in hand. What could they be? Let's play around potential nib if he has it. Might even add, but okay. I'll just get back Blue Tank for follow-up. I can activate it, but I'm not going to add anything, so no point even fixing the deck, it's fine. We're gonna go into Marco Angel. Yeah, he probably has hand traps. He probably does. Let's see what he has here. not gonna add anything. I'm just gonna see what he has before I know what to do. If he's holding on to Nib, then it's like a big mistake. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna get back Aqua Angel. I prefer to keep Seos in the grave for the special summon effect. Oh, it's Fualos. Oh, so that's what's trick. Oh, so he's playing Radiant? Whoa, this guy bricked really bad, eh? Ash and Droll? That's crazy. He's playing a 40 card deck, but yet he still bricks. That's interesting. I have a more consistent hand than him. That doesn't even make sense. So that's what I'm saying. The shuffler makes literally 0 sense in this game. 0 sense. How does he draw Ash, Droll, yeah, Ash, Droll, Fualos, Sheena, and MSC? That's interesting. Really is, because he literally has no plays. Like 0 plays. And we can't even activate Fualos because he drawed himself. So he's not getting any benefit. So you see now, the decision of Fualos or draw. He decided to draw. But okay, let's attack, get some max damage, and then we just make Bubble Reef and pass. Yeah, you see, I'm sure he plays the 3-4-2. Yeah. And I'm saying you shouldn't be playing too many of the, because that Sheena requires a setup. Let's see. Bubble Reef. Is it viable here? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm actually gonna use this. Let me use this rather. So we don't have wave. That's it. Yeah, it's not the best end board, but this guy literally bricked. He literally bricked. All right, we're gonna draw 2 here. Hopefully, we can get wave. Hopefully, yeah. GG. So it means he didn't draw anything. That's what it means. He didn't draw anything. That doesn't make sense at all. Let's have a look at his deck list. Let's have a look. So you're telling me, right? This guy had 3 Eldum, 3 Swen, 3 Chant, 3 Vision, 3 Ascendants, and you didn't open any of them. Neither of them. So you answer the question. He put in more non-engine, and he ended up bricking because he only drew. He drew Ash, Drone Lockbird, Fualos, Mystical Space Typhoon, and double Sheena, one of them. But I mean, that's just crazy, though. You would think, okay, you would have at least drawn one of these. Because what are the starters? 3 Chant, 3 Vision, because Vision with a quick play is pretty much a starter. So 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 starters. Hosea is not a starter because it has to extend. This also is not a starter. This is not a starter. So you answer the question: is this a good deck list? It is, but is it consistent though? I don't think so, because I know MSC players or Radiant players are not playing Ash because you rather put in more consistency cards, because you see you're only playing 12 starters, and that's not enough, because how many you're playing? 1 2 3 4 5 6 9 9 12 non-engine, 13 14, so 14 non-engine, so 12 starters, 14 non-engine, and then other cards, which is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 that are not starters. You didn't draw any of them. That's a bit sad though. So that's why I say, if I had to choose between engine and non-engine, I always prefer engine, because you see, in that case, I'm playing a 40 card deck, but yet I don't open any of my starters. That doesn't make sense. I'd rather put in more engine than non-engine. So if I'm playing Radiant Typhoon, I would play as much engine as I can to see those cards. If it means playing more searches, it's fine. But I guess you're just throwing in 3 of a card because you want to feel like a 2 for a loss. Like, that's an overkill. Like you see in this case, we only have Impulse against Kill Tune. Will that make a difference? Probably not. Again, playing to draw, not optimal. But I guess if it's your only play, it makes sense. But I mean, so at least you guys are seeing it. The difference between now, we're playing now Super Quantum and we're playing this deck. Can you see the difference in power level? It is very wide. Very wide. At least Super Quantum gives you a chance in the matchup, depending on the hand. But here, it's like, if one play gets stopped, then that's pretty much it. This guy didn't watch the DK guide as well. So here's the thing, right? If you wanna, like I told you guys, if you wanna understand the deck, yes, a guide will help you, but you also have to learn also the deck yourself. That for me is one of the best ways to learn something, especially if you can learn it by yourself. Understanding the deck, how the cards work, how it functions. If you're on the draw, what do you do? What's the first action you do, depending on your hand, all those things. Because memorizing 50 combos is not going to help you win the game. No. Okay, Feather Duster. Do your thing. Do your thing. And let's go Duster first. Let's try new decks in solo. My thing is solo mode doesn't really give me the... Wait, what? Trying to get Kill Tune Synchro? No, the thing is he can actually use it more than once. So I'll wait for Clip. Should I wait for Clip? Because the problem is you can activate another Kill Tune Synchro. So he probably has another one. So it's kind of a waste using Impulse on that. Yeah, I think... yeah, why is it 2 per turn? I don't know. And that's usually unusual because it's like, it's supposed to be 1 per turn, but for some reason you activate up to 2. Which is really broken. So, I don't know. Even now, I'm pretty sure he has another one. I'm pretty sure. But let's just see. I don't know. You see? Look at that. You see? He literally has two. So me negating the one, but he still negates the other. It makes it completely a wasteful impact on impulse. Because he has two of them anyway. That's crazy. If it was activate one per turn, I would have impulse there. But because you can activate up to two, why not? Next one up to three, just to make sure it's not infinite. Well, you can only play three of a card anyway. But I mean, the fact that I think that's maybe the first text I've seen where you can activate a card twice, up to twice. But I'm sure you can activate. I've noticed other cards that can activate like, you know, multiple times in a chain or whatever. But that's crazy. We'll probably negate the clip. Yeah, I'm probably gonna negate the clip. Yeah, I think Fua and Perilia, the Molcharmies, I think they have that clause where you can only activate both of them. What are you doing, bro? Oh. Okay. That's fine. Oh my goodness, bro. Look at this guy's hand, bro. Are you kidding me right now? This guy has a ghost spell? Oh, damn. Oh, that messes it up quite a bit, eh? Yeah, but Ash also messes me up, but I don't know. Yeah, I think Bell. Because Ash, I can chain link. I can negate clip with impulse, so that's fine. But now you see, if they had a kill two mix, they could have banished. They could have banished it to destroy this, and then that's the turn is over. Yeah, we're just gonna impulse that. Now I have to perform miracles here now. He has clip, he has full loss, he has ghost spell, he has Ash. Yeah, I think his hand's not that amazing. He only has clip, so if I deal with this, then it should be fine. So I'm gonna gamble, yo. Yeah, that's a good gamble. Let me put this on the bottom of the deck. And what does this do? Screen back Aquas. Just leave it, bro. No, in this case, because I see I have this, so I can actually do something. That I can add back Spring Girl. At least I can do that. I think let's just do this. This is better. Then I can kill this. Because his hand is not that amazing, so I don't know. It's like 50-50. So let's just do it like this, and then we'll see what happens. If he draws a God tier card, it's whatever, but at least he's got Ghost Spell Ash, he's got Clip, full loss. He has to have like another card, because Clip can still use the tuners in the hand, but I don't know. Oh, he drew into that. No way, bro. He drew into that. Or maybe that was in the hand the whole time, maybe? Damn it, bro. He's gonna use one of the tuners in the hand. Either Ghost Spell or Ash. Ghost Spell, yeah. Trek Maker. You see? Modern decks, add Kill Tune card. That's modern. What does Rotary do? The same thing. Add Kill Tune Spell Trap. That is modern. Literally modern. We don't have those type of effects. Because if we had that, we'll literally be searching whatever we want for that specific matchup, but we don't have that luxury. We have to send it to grave. Which is, again, not always accessible. Summon a monster from hand, deck, or grave. That's decent. Because let's be honest, you see all those other bonus effects giving additional normal summons and all those things. Konami knew what they were doing when they made this deck. Because if it wasn't that good, no one would care about it. But they have to give these crazy effects to it that makes it broken. So of course they're going to be quite resilient to play through stuff, and because even Imperm and Ash and all those things suck against it. Another loudness wall, okay. Who's that? Crystal Art, okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Typhon? Was that all you could make? Wait, what? Was that all he could do? Oh, he doesn't use his hand traps? He searched for another Kill Tune Synchro. I think so. Yeah, he did. Ah. Aqua Angel. That does something. That does a lot of things, actually. Then copy Track Maker to return it to the hand. Because, oh no, it's only when a card effect activated, actually. You see, this is a board breaker. You see? He's adding a card and synchro summoning. Winnable? I don't know. Depends what he's gonna make, but he's probably gonna make RS. Yeah, he's making RS. Crackle. What? Why not make RS? Why not make RS? Because RS will literally prevent me from making my link once. Okay, that Sea Angel was random. That's not coming back. But then why not add Rico then, if you wanted to make that? Why add Clip then? Okay. I'm pretty sure he had other plays. Why didn't he just add Rico with the track maker or something? Am I missing it? I don't know. I don't know why he was focusing on looking at the deck, but okay. Whatever. What is he copying? The Clip again? No. Zelantis is fine. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I'm sure there are better lines he could have done, but he's not doing them. So I don't know. But then again, I'm not playing the deck, so I wouldn't know. But I can already see certain plays that some of the players are making, and I'm like, they can definitely make more optimal lines, but they're just not. I don't know what's going on. Wait, where's my... Oh. My coral is banished. By the way. Where's the... Oh. Oh, 2 cards. It wasn't one, it was 2 cards. Oh, okay. That kind of screws us up a little bit, eh? Because we don't have link 2s now, we can't do much. We can't really extend now. Even though it's still the end phase, we still can't really extend much. Driver. Driver's a brick. Okay. This is the best we can do. Yeah. This is the best we can do. And the problem is Crackle comes back and then it's like, what? Okay, Spring Girl, do your thing. Use Ash, please. Please use it. Please use it. Yeah. Of course you are. Because I can extend. He doesn't know I can extend. Add a Marincess dive. You can make Zelantis and pass. I can do that at least. Because there is one more Zelantis in my extra deck. Yeah, there is. We make Bubble Reef, but let's just make Zelantis. Let us surprise him. They're not coming back. This deck is on 2 Zelantis. Yep, that's kind of my specialty, eh? That is my specialty. So guess what, guys? He's on Driver. Driver is the only card that he has. Okay, and my core enemy comes back. Let's see if he has an extender. And I'm pretty sure you'll get it. Oh, wow. Synchro Overtake. Of course, bro. Beautiful top deck. Beautiful. Beautiful top deck. Lovely. Oh, that's perfect. But the nice thing is about the Kill Tune Mix and the Rico and all those other cards, they can add from deck or grave. Yeah, this is like crazy, man. Literally insane. What a perfect top deck. He had literally a dead card, but yet he just gets everything back. And this revives it from the hand, deck, or graveyard, by the way. Hand, deck, or graveyard. That's like the best extent you could have asked for. You can literally summon back Loudness War if he wants to, or the Track Maker again if he wants to. He just has a lot of plays. Okay. Let's see. But, yeah. Now RS is in play. 5k attack. And that should be game. Nice. Nice. Very, very, very cool. So I broke his board and nothing to show for it. You see? Because even if you break the board, that's it. All you needed was one synchro overtake, and there we go. Full recovery as if nothing happened. Like the board didn't even exist. Some players already on that Naturia level 3. Hey, if you want to be toxic, play toxic cards. Blame the game, not the player. If the same thing with Naturia Beast. Remember we faced Naturia Beast earlier in the Meta Weekly. If you were there, we faced against Naturia Beast. We managed to break the board, and that's it. Nothing to show for it. But he committed to make Naturia Beast. But if they didn't make it generic, they should have made it with Naturia monsters. Oh my goodness, bro! What? You gotta be kidding me, right? What kind of hand is this? How many monsters are you playing? Look how many spells and traps you are playing, guys. Literally count it. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 spells. And literally 6 traps. 19 spell and traps. Everything else is monsters. What is this? How is that even possible? We're playing literally less than 20 spell and traps. I mean, opening spell and traps. That is ridiculous. Insane, right? But that's what I'm saying. The shuffler is so messed up. Literally messed up. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna deal with it. I don't need this right now. This is probably Mitsurugi, for all we know. But mathematically speaking, this shouldn't make sense. Huh? Oh, it's Ryugi. Okay. Respect to Ryugi. No, not even Chaos Max Turbo. Ryugi. Ryugi, guys. Wait, they had the ritual in hand already? Huh? Oh no, they searched. They searched. I don't know. People like the deck. You didn't know I had that stat line? Yeah, 3,000, yeah. Say, what now? What the hell is that? Carbonadon? Was it, Oh my goodness. Oh, we're gonna lose, guys. We're not winning this. We are literally not winning this. I still don't understand how we failed to draw literally a single monster. Single monster. Unbelievable. Not even a single monster. No, but it doesn't matter if it's Ryugi or if it's Skull Servant or whatever. You're not supposed to be having hands like that. Not supposed to having hands like that. I'm literally playing 19 spells and traps, and I'm playing the rest monsters. Surely, in a 60 card deck, you're supposed to be seeing at least a monster. You don't even see a monster. I'm saying, you guys are seeing it for yourself. Yes. Compared to when I was playing Super Quantum, you can see the difference. It's not me. It's literally not me, bro. Our matchups are way too unfortunate too. You managed to fight your way up to Master 5. No, remember we were in Master 5 last stream. Comfortable. This is last stream we made master rank with what with Super Quantum, yeah. Very comfortable. Under 3 hours. We only had one hiccup where there was a disconnect loss, that communication timeout BS, but other than that we were literally fine. All the hands were good, no problem. Even our rank up match, we literally played against 3 hand traps. Against Kill Tomb, we still made Magnus and we still won the game. Okay, what are we adding here? You have draw? But yeah, we haven't been doing too well, eh? I think we only won 1 game. That's how bad it is. Oh, we need to do this. Oh, this is not even a good hand. This loses to 1 Imperm, and then that's it. Literally 1 Imperm. Or Vela. I need to read up on Super Cons with the new cards. I know they basically just have like 12 1-card combos. There's actually more. And there's actually more. When you say 12, how is there 12? Because it's only because do you know why it's 12? Because the RNG makes it different combo lines, but it's still effectively like 1 combo. But obviously because of the Alpha, the level 1 fairy, the light one, you have to reveal 3, summon 1, send the other 2. That is random. So depending on what you summon, the combos are different. This guy has Karma Cannon, bro. Seriously? Really? Karma Cannon. Okay, it's fine. Italy, Blue, Zayton, Alphen. So here's the thing. Zayton and Alphen, I wouldn't consider them one card combos because you have to like it loses to an Ash. At least Blue, Italy, yes, they also lose to Ash also, but Italy and Blue are basically full one card combo on their own. But it just depends on what the hand is. It just depends on the hand. And of course, everyone's interpretation of one card combos are different, but because normally a one card combo is just that card and nothing else. What can you do? This is Meta Weekly? No, it's not. My interpretation is just starter plus random discard fodder if needed. Okay, then in hindsight, yes, then that is pretty much how I would interpret it as well. Because remember, obviously the one card combo also is you obviously have cards in your hand, so yes, you can include the discards as part of the thing, but yeah. But there's also like there's some guides out there. I think there's one guy that had like a 50 combo guide, so you can look at that. But I would make sure to learn the basics, and also learn the 2-card combo lines, because sometimes your hands might be a bit awkward. So you should also learn the 2-card combo lines as well, and also learn the combos under draw too, because that's what the modern game is usually what it is. This guy has Karma Cannon. If I make a play, he will just like flip the field. How does he do his Meta Weekly? He just replays from people. Yeah, so he has a duel room, and then obviously we duel in that duel room, and then he watches the replays from that duel room. Because if you have to watch them live, it will take way too long. No. So yeah, I would say just you know, look at the basics first. I mean, I know some people, when they look at combo guides, they say, okay, I need to learn every single combo out there. No, that's not how you get better at the game. You have to literally go and practice yourself. And obviously you can take solo mode, but there are a lot of simulators out there. You can definitely test it out. You can do like a quick 1-card hand, 2-card hand, and literally simulate them. Understand it. Okay, this does that, this gets you to this. If I mill this, what happens? If I do this, what happens? So, because a lot of things can happen based on interaction with your opponent. So it's good to have the basic understanding, so that if you have to react to something, you know what to do. Ancient Prince is okay, but based on the board state, Yeah, we're not winning this. Let's just go to the next one. Oh, jeez. Some of these matches, bro, literally could have just been. I don't even know where how are we doing? Like, we're literally doing terrible, eh? Like, we've been going second quite a few times, and we've been struggling going second. I mean, just look at that. Honestly, not the best results. And some of them were winnable, but obviously, obviously having more plays is better. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. You are seeing the difference. Now, if I switch up the deck, you'll see, oh, but now it's like, you know, playable and everything. But that's it. You're playing Yu-Gi-Oh since 2013. Nowadays, can't just learn one line and then free ball during actual play. It's okay to do that, but I think it's important to know, like, for example, what are people playing in the meta? What are the common hand traps people are using? How do you have an answer for it? That's pretty much how I go. Problem solving Yu-Gi-Oh! That's literally it. Because you see now, we have an issue going second. You got to have an answer for what do you do going second. That's how you built this, because this literally fixes everything. So, but they keep trying to play Marincess, but nobody plays Marincess. Yeah, well, you can see now why people don't really play it now. Now, if I switch the deck now, you'll see. I mean, it won't be better, but I mean, at least it'll be a lot more playable. So let's try Super Quantum again and see what the difference is. Oh wow, look at this hand. Beautiful. I like this hand. This hand is beautiful. Yeah. And given that, remember, we had also a very trash hand earlier. So it's like, yeah. Yeah. So guess what? You see, even if this gets negated, I don't even care because I'm still in draw phase. I can get all my effects going. I can still summon. Just watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Just watch this. You'll see the call by. You think I should call by the Ash? No. I don't care about it. You'll see now. I don't care about it. You don't care about it because this hand is good. Yeah, I wouldn't call it because you have ways to extend. You understand? If you don't have ways to extend, then of course you have to call by it if that's your only play, but you have other plays here. So I wouldn't do that. And on top of that, we also have Izuna here, but obviously we still have a normal summon. There we go. Doesn't look like he has anything. Yeah, we good. So all he had was Ash. This is 4 summons. On the 5th summon, we have an answer for hand traps now. Yep. Are we good now? Adding a Roy would make sense, no. Because if we make Noroi normal summon, we're locked into K9s. So we don't want to do that. Remember, on summon effect, you locked into K9, so you have to go into a K9 monster. You already went into a K9 monster, so you can't add Noroi here. You're gonna add Lantern, yes. first, let me do this. Add Lantern, then go into Noroi? Why would you do that? That doesn't make sense. Because you'll be locked into K9 still. Yeah, you can negate your own card, that's right. You can negate yourself, but obviously don't negate the Ripper, negate this. It's literally fine. Hand knowledge. I'm not worried about hand knowledge at this point. Just want to add Lantern and set the force release because I'm going first. Alright, we're literally fine, guys. You can add back another Izuna for the opponent's turn. Make the Magna Liga, the rank 5, and we still have more plays. Now, because I'm going to detach Lupus. Remember time trade? You can detach Lupus, so it will be live. So obviously you'll detach Lupus and then it's activatable again. Okay. Let us get our Zayton. And remember, we still have a normal summon. You see, we still have a normal summon. Look at our board. We still have a normal summon. Okay. And this can literally be anything. Literally be anything. Reveal 3. This is literally anything. Either way, we will extend. So I just like going for these 3. But either way, we have our play. More materials, the better. That's also fine too. We'll trigger this. Add a black layer. Yeah. Oh wait. This is the black, the other one's in my the other one is in my other monster. So you know what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. This is how we're gonna play around it. Because the other one is in the other McB, so I only have 2, so I need to do this now. Which is still the same thing. We're gonna get to the field, so don't worry. Gonna attach this, and then we're just gonna use the effect. We should get another material actually. Yeah, sure. Let's get another material. We'll keep that. We're gonna pop the case for K9. We're done with it. Yeah, we're gonna detach the Alphen. And there we go. So you see, that wasn't a combo line. That is because based on what my hand was, I had to play it based on my hand. So it was slightly different, but then I remembered, okay, this is also attached here, so I have to, you know, do that. But there was a workaround. Nine materials. Yeah. Summon and attach. So if none of the materials are there, Magnus will summon with no materials. If at least one of them is there, it will attach to it afterwards. Similar to Doomsday. Doomsday works the same way. The monster gets summoned, and then you equip that monster and the other stuff to it. So it works the same way. Yep, 9 material. Oh, RB. Oh. Okay, something different. Okay. RBs. Did it activate effects from the hand? Let's have a look. No. They don't even... Do they start a chain? Because these say if you only control RBs, you can summon from the hand. Does it start a chain? I don't think so. Don't think so. Not winning unless they draw a kaiju. But even then, follow up after getting kaiju'd. And this actually gives them protection. If you do what now? Yeah, it's fine. I think they inherent summons, eh? What does this do? Gains attack equal to the total original attack of RB monsters it points to. So Magnus will be used on this card. But then during the main phase, add an RB card, but you can't even add a card. What does this do? If this card is linked to a RB linked monster, you can pay 1,000 life, but then target 2 cards your opponent controls, destroy them. So it's very slow. Okay. That's fine by me. Because the Ripper's kind of useless now at this point. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just get it out. Ooh, you know what I can do? I can actually deal with this twice. Let me go Jax here. I'll tell you what, because I can do double. I can force out the landing to obviously protect, and then that's it. Wait, it cannot be what? Oh, cannot be stripped by battle or card effects. Oh, okay. I didn't read that because it points to a monster, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, so now that's information. So this also has this, if it points to a monster. Yes, there we go. So now it points to a monster, so it's indestructible pretty much. Okay, that's fine. So it should have been the 2, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. The main threat is this one, so we should be fine. Can you play with that and Doomsday together? I mean, I'm pretty sure you could. But only gains effects with RB though. Not anything else. And Typhon's not going to help them win as well. Take control. They can't draw 2. They can take my jacks, that's fine. That's okay. Look at the hand. I think he wanted to draw 2 guys, and he's like, oh, I can't do that. Izuna, okay. That's fine. Alright. Okay. Now, I will say this. If RB was Earth Machine, I'll probably be playing this in Ancient Gear. I'm not gonna lie. I would be. Because there are some Earth Machines here. There are 2 of them. But not all of them are Earth Machines, so that's my only fear. But there are 3 of them that are Earth Machine. But obviously you have to control RB monster. So it's like, eh. Okay, what does this one do? During the main phase, target a monster, destroy that monster. Okay. What is the package though? Any 2 machines get you to an RB monster? Well, that's the thing. Any 2 Earth machines gets me to Ancient Gear Ballista. That starts my whole combo. So if it's not Earth machine specifically, that will kind of, you know, because I know Ancient Gear and some of the cards lock into Earth machine. So yeah, I know Noroi is an Earth machine, but not. That's the only Earth machine that K9 has. So yeah. The Link 2. Vulcan Booster. 2 machines. Like Clifford Genius, pretty much. But I mean, this also just cheats it out as well. Where's that card? The Landing? It just summons a RB from extra deck. So this it's a 1 card. Yeah. Also, Ancient Gear is lucky from Chaos Ancient Gear. No. Doesn't lock you. RB, the ones you're playing with? Well, you're saying K9 Doom Z? Yeah, sure. 100% you can play it together. Because with the newer support, K9 can bridge into Doom Z line. Because the Graffario is a rank 5. And it can search a spell trap that gets your combo going. Yeah. End of main phase. You know what? Let me just spin this back. I'm sorry, RB, but I have to do that to you. I'm sorry. I thought you said they locked to Earth Machine. It locks you to... Oh yeah, so definitely I cannot play RB. Now that you're mentioning that, I cannot play RB. You cannot spell summon monsters from the extra deck the turn you activate this card, except machine monsters with 1500. No. We cannot play this in Ancient Gears, unfortunately. If I want to use the Landing to get this card out, the Brute, I can't play Ancient Gears. We need more support for Cyber Dragon. I can respect that. Because they did bad on the overframe though. They didn't even make it a Cyber Dragon card in name, which is weird, but okay. Revolution Cyber Dragon, but it's not Cyber Dragon while it's on the field or engraved. It would have been super broken if it was. But no, it would literally replace the OG Cyber Dragon. So, because that one doesn't require a monster on your opponent. If you control no monsters, you summon it from hand. On going second, you can pop a card or you can negate a card. It's way more practical. So you see, look at that. Look at the difference. We now switch the deck, and now all of a sudden now we are able to play the game now. It's so weird. This game is funny, man. I don't know. I mean, look at that. We were having an okay time, but the thing is, we were struggling going second. That was my biggest issue. Like, we're struggling going second because we didn't have an extra push to do things, and it's like, at least you see now. Look at that. We're okay. RB. Wait, what? Orcus? What the? Orcus RB. Well, to be fair though, then Gersu is a machine. So makes sense. Damn, bro. What? Not K9? The other ones you're playing, which other ones? This is the deck list. What are you referring to here? Which one? Radiant? What are you referring to? Because when you said can you play with that and Doomsday together, what are you referring to? Are you saying Doomsday Super Quant? Is that what you mean? Because yes, you can play Doomsday and Super Quantum together. Yes, you can. Because there's a bridge with the Ouroboros, because it's a Wind Machine Xyz. That's level 4. So you can bridge into that and then also still get your full Doomsday combo on top of Magnus. Which your Doomsday combo obviously ends on the Drastius. Obviously, yes, you can say the Doomsday Destruction is also your end board, but Magnus is basically that. So, yeah. But your end board is usually the Drastia with going up into the Drastius, and this is like your best play. I don't know. Jupiter feels very underwhelming. I don't know. I would save it for Power Patron. That's the only thing I would say. Keep the Jupiter, but otherwise, it's not really the boss of the deck. I would say the Drastius, and obviously the Grafero is going to make it a lot better because it adds a Doomsday spell trap. Then you can destroy a card on the field. Like, they just destroy themselves, which is pretty nice. So it gets all your plays going. But yeah. So yeah, we had a very interesting time playing Marincess on stream, which, to be fair though, right now is not the best deck right now, and I acknowledge that. But obviously this deck will change once we get certain cards. So obviously don't think this is going to be the deck list forever. I am willing to change it up a little bit, but obviously we're waiting for that other support cards. Now it's obviously indirect support, so specifically the first Penguin and the Elf Note Tenio, that I've seen there's some synergy we can play there, and we're facing literally against current Mitsurugi right now in the OCG. We're just fine. Playing against current Killtoon, ironically, just fine. I'm just saying. So when we get that support, you will see the list. It will obviously change, but I think for now, it is only good for events, and that's it. So if there's a link event, I'm playing this. If there's no link event, I'm playing Super Quant. But obviously Super Quant, I noticed they do don't let people play Xyz a lot, so it is fine. But anyway, there we go. The one that plays like Doomsday, the RB, the one that plays like Doomsday, the one that plays like Doomsday. Is it the which one plays like Doomsday? I'm confused now, but okay. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm not sure what's happening. But I think I kind of explained it, but I'm not sure if I'm following, because you're saying the one that plays like Doomsday. You can play that and Doomsday. So you're saying Super Quantum, or what? What are you saying? Because I think you're referring to Super Quantum. Yes, you can play it with Doomsday. You can play it with K9. You can play it with anything. It's literally fine, but you can definitely play it like this. If you want a Doomsy K9 list, here's a Doomsy K9 list. There it is. But it's only focused on the Doomsy stuff. And no Radiant, nothing. This is also maximizing all the disruption stuff. But this is your idea of a Doomsy K9 build. Then there's also a Radiant K9 build, which is focused on the Radiant more, and then you go from there with the Mandate and the Link Monster for more negate and all that stuff. But then we condensed it into one deck, and it was working. So we are sticking with that for now, and clearly it is the only viable deck that's fun right now. That's not Lunalight, because Lunalight, people don't like Lunalight for some reason. So it's fine. Let's see. Let's see where we're at. Let's see how the tournament's going. Oh, my guy made it through the top 16, the opponent that we faced. Let's see who else is here that's in top 16. Let's see if Creature Kill is in here again. Yes, he is. No, he's out. Oh, he's also out. Okay, well, oh well. Oh well. Wait, let's have a look here. Oh, damn. 2-0. That really sucks. But okay. We're still going, so that's fine. But okay, guys, I think we're going to wrap it up here. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get the W in Middle Weekly for the top 16 at least. But look, at least we got to face Super Heavy Samurai. Super Heavy Samurai K9 or K9 Super Heavy Samurai, depending who's asking. And then we also had a matchup against Killtoon, which unfortunately in the games, okay, we did have a game 2 we did win, but the game 1 and game 3 was just like very rough. But it is what it is. So we did play the best we can, and it is what it is. So that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you. So sorry, we'll improve and we'll work on the next one. So it is literally okay. So we'll see on the next stream when that will be, but obviously look out for the notifications. If you haven't subscribed already, I recommend doing so. And I'll post my master rank showcase within the next few days, so just stick around with that. Even though we are still more or less on our way to other things, Master 1 or whatever. We'll just show pretty much like some highlights of, you know, the run from. I remember we started in Platinum, by the way, so we actually did pretty good there. We from Platinum to Master 5 in 2 weeks, if you can include obviously the, you know, because obviously it's the 13th now in my time, but I would say that's not bad. 2 weeks is pretty impressive. And yeah, pretty good. So I'll see you guys on the next stream. Thanks so much for watching. Again, make sure if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe, leave a like on the video. Make sure to follow me on Twitch as well. All that good stuff. And yeah, again, I also have a Discord, so link to the Discord in the description of the stream. And yeah, if you have any questions, want to reach out to me, want to submit a deck list, want to talk about something, that is the place that you can get hold of me most of the time. And yeah, this has been Diamond Boss. And also remember, guys, you guys did ask for, you know, someone said, okay, or not someone, but obviously you guys, we had that discussion of obviously the, you know, the retro games, the variety games, whatever. I'm working on it. It's there. But obviously we need to decide, okay, what we're actually going to be doing, how we're going to structure it, so that doesn't obviously clash with the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, because Yu-Gi-Oh will still be there, but there and there we can switch it up a bit. Maybe do a segment of Yu-Gi-Oh and then a segment of the other games. I don't know. just trying to see what works best. But we'll definitely cross that bridge when we get there. But just think about it in the meantime, and you can definitely let me know any suggestions in the Discord. There's a section for community feedback or video ideas, so definitely feel free to post something there, and then obviously everyone can get involved. But for now, that's where we're at. So have a good week, and let's hope it's a good one. And yeah, this is Diamond Boss signing out. Cheers, everyone.